Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, 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 and welcome back, ducklings. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day so far. And hello and welcome to the Thursday stream. Button! Ha! Behold! Galundier, good afternoon. Siren, good morning. Kensei, good afternoon. And Galundier, congratulations on the first. Well done. MJM, good afternoon. Hello. And Hatchney, good evening. How are you doing, both of you? Cat! Hello, Kay. How is it going? Renoa! Good afternoon, Renoa. Hello, hello, hello. Jimmy! Hello, Jimmy. Good morning. Also, ponies? Wait, we don't have those. What the hell? How's it going, Jimmy? Alex! Good afternoon, Alex. And Slip Silver! Hi, Silver. How are ya? Welcome in, everyone. Time to try that Judas fight again with my upgraded barrel and Magna. Good luck. Good luck. If you can find the Magna vulnerable card that's like 3 attacks to random enemies plus apply vulnerable for each, that one does a lot. That one does a lot. That's why I need to redo my Magna deck. Fuck, maybe we do that today. Maybe later. Back from business trip? Hell yeah. What in car? What? Wait, what? Puked in the car of my boss? Wait, what? You threw up? Excuse me, is that what you mean? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Are you okay, MGM? Is your boss okay? Is the car okay? Had some talk about potential promotions in the future. After throwing up in his car? Interesting. I hope those were positive talks about promotions in the future, not no more promotions in the future. Car was Lee's anyway. Okay, yeah, then fuck it. Welcome back. I hope the trip went alright. And Maddie! Duckman! Hello, Fox Girl. How you doing? Throwing up in your boss's shoes is quite a power move. Especially if you then, like, turn around and go like, I demand a raise. Next time it's your face. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He offered prospects. Okay, that's great. Wait, that's really good though. I'm glad to hear that for you. I'm glad to hear that for you. So, ducklings. Today, I always have to, every time I do this, every time I go like, today, I have to be careful to not break out into Wonderwall afterwards. Something in my head auto starts playing that song. But I'm also not mentally well, so it's okay. Hey, Ring Song! How you doing? How you doing? Hello, hello. Today, we finally get to play a video game that I've been waiting for a while for. Today, we finally get to play Demonschool. I've been waiting for this to come out for a good bit now. Demonschool was delayed from August to, I think, oh, it was delayed from September to now, right? And I believe there was something else that happened, but I don't remember. The important part is that I've been waiting on this for a bit. I skipped out on the demo because I didn't want to, like, have any, like, pre-existing knowledge of it, and I wanted to play the entire thing on stream. which is what we're doing today. I think the demo came out in like May or something like that. Just got home and debating coffee or not. How about like a nice hot tea? God, I love tea so much. I like that song, sing it. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Crembo, good evening. Tired and sleepy. Wait, simultaneously? Those are never before seen levels of about to be comfy. I knew it was truly well mentally. I mean, you're all on Twitch, so... Truth of the matter is, if you're streaming, then the answer is probably not, right? I thought removing cards that I had put into the deck wouldn't make them appear in the pool of cards after I was finished with the run. I kind of chose some cards for barrel I didn't want. Now, adding them costs points, and then removing them also costs points. Just because you get rid of them doesn't get rid of the points. Think about it like this, Galondir. Think about it like this, very, very briefly before we talk about other things. Every time you do something to your deck, it causes a note. The game makes a note of that. And all of these notes have weight, and you can only carry a certain amount of weight. So, if you exceed like your weight capacity, then the game will randomly just pick actions that you've taken and store those. So sometimes, let's say you've added a card and then removed the same card, sometimes it just forgets that you removed it. So it's still there afterwards. Sometimes it forgets that you ever added it, right? But no. You have to be very careful with what you add and what you get rid of. There is, if you go into the tutorial help section of the game, Galondir, there is now a tutorial for this. It's called Faint Memory. It's the third category. Like if you click on the, if you open the side menu, click on the question mark and then go to the third category on the left, read the memory entries. There's only a handful of them. They're really important. If you're paying attention to the news, you've been made unwell. I've not been. If you're not paying attention to the news, what's wrong with you? Pay attention and then see above. See, this is the thing, Crembo. This is the thing that I don't believe in. This is why I'm not immune to feeling bad when I see the news, but I'm immune to the you should pay attention to this bullshit. All of us have enough going on in their lives to pay attention to things that happen on the other side of the planet. Some of us are more capable of that, and to you I say, good job, and I hope you can maintain that. I'm happy for you. But a lot of us can barely deal with the shit that we have to deal with. So if someone tells you, like, you should pay attention to, like, this or that thing that doesn't actually immediately affect you, feel free to tell them to fuck off. Or be nice about it. You choose your words, right? But don't make anyone make you feel guilty for, like, not wanting to keep up with sacks of rice that are falling over in China. That's very derogatory. Sometimes things are really bad, but to put this into very harsh words, you aren't capable, like as a person, you aren't capable of deeply, deeply, truly caring about every single fucking conflict that goes on in this world. Because A, there are too many, and B, we weren't made for that. There's too much shit going on. Worry about the stuff that really affects you, and if after that you still have capacity to care about others and about other things, then care about those things too. This is why I'm always so in awe of people that are able to do like a lot of charity work. Because at the best of times, those are people that have dealt with their own stuff and are then on top of that be able to like shoulder other things too, which is admirable. Right? That's admirable. But don't ever make other people feel like you need to be able to mimic this at all times. Don't feel bad about not being able to. Affid! Hello, Affid. Are we playing Disgaea 3 today? Yes. We're going to villain school. Absolutely. I didn't even think about Disgaea 3, but you're absolutely right. Man, D3 was a trip. An absolute trip of a game. But that leads us into what we're doing today. Today we're playing Demonschool. So, Demonschool is a turn-based tactics game. Now, you might say, what? Turn-based tactics? On this channel? I thought we were playing exclusively Digimon and like random gacha stuff. And to that I say, ouch, and also fair. Yes, today we are getting to play a new turn-based tactics game. And I'm really, really excited about it. I'm also sneezing about it. Great. Saraiden, good morning. How's it going? Hello, and Misty. Hello, Misty. Hello, hello. So, being the, this joke is getting old, just like me, but being the exquisite broadcaster that I am, I obviously prepared a presentation for this game beforehand. I have not. It is very loud, and I'm glad that you can't hear it. Oh, this is very loud. Hold up. Please stand by. That's better, I think. Hold up, we'll have to see this, we'll have to figure this out live. Let me turn this off and let me turn this on. This time at least I remember to download the game I'm playing today. Which it turns out, when we were playing Whiskerwood, by the way I've played a bit more Whiskerwood off stream, god that game's fun. When we were playing Whiskerwood I was downloading the game while doing my intro. Aren't most board games turn-based tactics games? No, not at all. Not at all, Slipsilver. First of all, like, turn-based tactics usually is like a grid-based combat. Obviously, the stuff that we play, Aeon Trespass, Kingdom Death, that's very much turn-based tactics, right? Very grid-based, move through squares and then fight. A ton of board games don't involve anything like that. Anything like that. Dad found out something else extra cool about his car. He was getting like a kid at Christmas from it yesterday. Did he find the hidden drug stash? Is that it? Is that it? Maddie, hold up, Maddie, I just saw the streak. Thank you, Maddie. Yo, a 10 stream streak. What the hell? That's so cool. How dare you? You will all have to help me with sound balancing on this. You'll all, well, you don't have to, obviously, but, oh, that's not capturing. That's wonderful. Can I fix this? Yes. That was easy, actually. Never mind. Cool. It has air shocks in the back of it that weren't inflated. Now it's raised a few inches to the back, and I have no idea what that means. What are air shocks? Is that like... What's that called in German? Like, I don't even know. It makes you less bumpy. Is that what it does? I would imagine that's what it does, like from a name, but how dare you for being so watchable? Me watchable? God, this shit show? Holy shit! Didn't you just hear that like 3-second pause in between two sentences? Ooh, unprofessional streamer, doesn't talk all the time. Bad. I mean, yeah, that's true, but Theo, you are the best duckling. Well done. The shock dampeners. Ah, gotcha. Sorry, I don't know shit about cars. Like a Dampfwalze. Yes, but for different reasons. A Dampfwalze is the German word for a road roller, by the way. That's what that is. Like, this isn't a just chatting stream. Well, no, you kind of just have to keep going, right, Loki? And hey, Loki, how you doing? Hello, hello. Not 1 hour of chat before booting up the game? No. Sometimes we have 1 hour long chat sessions because I can, like, I want to, like, talk your ear off about something. Sometimes we have an hour long chat sessions because you all are too interesting. I mean, that's every day, let's be honest. And sometimes we have like updates and news and stuff, but today No brain. Brain, turn off. Thank you, there we go. But today we're just playing video games. Hey Matu, good morning! Pneumatic instead of just a spring, which means it's also adjustable. I mean, springs are adjustable. If you cut them, no, that's a bad idea. Don't do that. An outfit. Hold up, let me add the duck. It is, I am unprepared. Look at me. Big duck. Big duck energy. There you go. Aha! Behold. Update, there isn't a Zoe bot. Ooh, there should be. There is. Interesting. Hold up. Hold up. Let's go. Let me restart the bot real quick. Thank you, Neffy. And hello, Neffy. How are you doing today? Let's see what happens if I try to get the bot to run. Come on. No, she's booting, she's booting. But if ZoeBot doesn't exist then... No, wait, ZoeBot did work, right? She was booting up the... Yeah, she was doing the duckling stuff and everything at the start. There she is. There she is. She's back. Behold. Thank you, Neffy, for letting me know. I really appreciate that. Fine, aside from getting the second pair of glasses from the shop, I didn't do anything I wanted to. Oh, you were out and... Oh, I'm sorry. That's annoying. Also note, there's 2 featured sets on each one of just the type-based force. Wait, what? Finally started running simulations for memory fragments, so that's nice. Oh god, same. Same, Loki, same. I've been farming the tank set. There's 2 featured sets on each one. Not yes, so... the current state of memory fragments is that the 4-piece sets are basically worthless, even after buffs. Most of these are really bad. The 2-piece sets, on the other hand, is kind of cracked. A lot of them are. The 12% attack and 25% crit damage set is meta on almost everyone. The 12% defense set goes on every tank and every healer, because heals are based on defense. The health one is just kind of nice, but mostly a filler. And the 20% damage healing and shielding from basic cards is really good on a lot of characters. I think the only 4-piece set that people are looking at, maybe the only 2 4-piece sets that people are looking at, are the 2-cost cards 25% crit damage for Haru, specifically Haru, and the Void set, because Void tends to exhaust a lot, right? So you've got your Kayron, you've got your Rinoa, you've got your Tressas, that all kind of can wield that shit. Oh, and then you Witchcrafter. After you described it, yeah, that's a hella cool card. I wish we got some more Witchcrafter support. And Loki, thank you for the watch streak. A streak! What's this do? It tells me that you've been here for a while, and it also gives you a bunch of channel points. Thank you. Can't fucking pull her. Mine is level 20 and unbuilt. All my characters are 20 because you get pulled for that. I should really build Rinoa. I should really build her, but I have so many DPS. Like, I don't really, you know. My Kayron's also unbuilt. My Tressa's unbuilt. My Hugo's half built. Like, and by unbuilt, I mean unleveled. No one's built. The only built character I have right now is Yuki. Yuki's hella built. I've got memory fragments on her that are halfway decent. We've got almost all the potentials on her. And my next project is Ray. I'm working on Ray right now. 4-piece 1-cost crit damage on Rinoa with the attack 2-piece. I would argue that maybe the 25% crit damage 2-piece would be better, Theo, but it depends whether Dirge Bullets are basic or non-basic cards. The game's really inconsistent. If Dirge Bullets are basic cards, then going 2-2-2 is almost guaranteed to be better. If they're not, then Might be a toss-up and I'd have to do some math about it. Sustainers? Well, there is only one, Loki. Like, there's one sustainer, it's Mika. Anyone else doesn't sustain enough. Like, really, really doesn't. Those are unique last I checked. Okay. You'd think all of the generated cards are unique cards, right? But they aren't. Like, some of the bullets are not, for example. But if dirges are uniques, then yeah. I'd still argue going 2/2/2 is probably better. But you probably go 2/2 and then you just pick up whatever the fuck has stats. Neville, hello Neville, how you doing? Who in Konami thought it's a good idea to give the Neffy the power to get any spell? Like, does she search any spell card? Or is it normal spells? Is it normal? Like, because Runic Fountain is a spell. Bruno has become an absolute buzzsaw with Ray support. Absolutely true. But Ray, even though Ray has some healing at E2, I found that Ray sustain isn't enough. If you're doing non-chaos, Ray is perfectly fine as like a little bit of off healing. But for like high levels of chaos, I found that you run Mika or you don't live. And it's been really annoying. Like, I'm currently running Yuki, Mika, Ray for almost everything. Alright, so all I can see is that I need to do a CZN stream. Like, that's all I can see. I need to do a fucking Chaos Zero Nightmare stream. Which then sends any... Like, which Witchcrafter spell sends any spell? Like, I remember you saying this and I'm like, I play Witchcrafter. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? Nia, Mika, Malin? What purpose does Nia fulfill in that team outside of non? Ray attack spam with Nia for my chaos runs? I mean, yeah, but... You know what I mean? I found that I added Nia, like I built Nia specifically for Yuki, and then I added Nia to a bunch of teams, and what Nia did for me was Adagio and then nothing. Nia is a godsend if you're playing Renoa. Really, really good when you're playing Renoa. And also kind of insanely cracked when you're on something like Kairon. But for anything else, I've always felt like she's there and cute, but that's it. Is that a Sari? Yo, is that Bird Girl? Sari! How you doing? Hello, hello. Hey, nerd. Hey, bird nerd. Catch. Yo, that's a Sari. You should watch Sari. You should join me in just like having a cozy morning stream. That's what you should do. I've said this before. Like, don't tell her this. Don't tell her this. She doesn't need to know this. I've said this before, but Sari has been there for more of my work sessions than some of my fucking colleagues. Speaking of people you should watch, Hichi. Hello, Hichi. Hope you're doing well. Greetings. Ready for a good day? My day is almost over. What do you mean? Good morning, Hichi. Generally, I'm just throwing random stuff together and hoping it works. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Like, sorry, Loki, if I sounded like I was telling you off for it. I don't mean it like that. But I found that Nia fulfills, like, very specific weird roles. Weird roles. It's so funny. Sari's fucking cool. You should watch Sari, honestly. Definitely better for deck shufflers, but otherwise I think a Cassius Joker build is better for general DPSs. And Nia and Cassius kind of fall into the same category for me, Theo. Both of these, I'm not saying they're unusable, by no means. Both of them are fantastic characters, but both of these are characters that I consider when I do non-chaos activities. If I run chaos or I try to make save data, both of these are kind of whatever. They're both not really doing anything in chaos, especially if they take the sustain slot. I found that a well-built Nia or a well-built Cassius is an instant, like, big addition to any non-chaos team, where they do a lot and sustain isn't as important. But I don't like them in chaos. Woke up getting the day spooled up. Hell yeah! I hope you're ready to have a great day, Hichi. Hey, Elzarath! Speaking of people that are cool and you should... Oh, we're doing mass fucking, like, promotions for everyone today. Speaking of people that are cool and you should watch, but this time on YouTube, actually Elzarath also streams. You should watch Elzarath stream. There's an Els. Hope you're doing well. Elzarath had... how do I put this? How do I put... you know what? I was considering saying how do I put this without being weird, but I'm just going to be weird about it. If I had the ability to steal anyone's voice and then have it be mine, it would be Elzarath's voice. I would take it from you. I would wrest it from your cold, dead hands. Well, not hands, but you know what I mean. There we go. We've been maximum weird about it. Woo! No, absolutely, Loki, absolutely. Problem in Chaos I found is that they take a while to get going. My problem with them is that they need to take the slot of a proper support, someone who will do much more than them, or they take the slot of the sustain and then you die. If you're in like difficulty 12 or like tier 12, 13 in Chaos and Nia is your support, then you are now dead. Congratulations. Like, well, whatever. Hope you're well. I am alive! So I was out the entirety of yesterday. We're on the wrong screen. I should just be on the fucking yapping screen, huh? I was out almost the entire day yesterday. I was having lunch with my mom, and then we were building a deck. Remember the pictures that I all showed you of the garden that they were making? Like, I was helping with a bunch of shit there. It was really, really nice. It was really, really nice. But I was there for hours upon hours, and I came home yesterday. I was so fucking exhausted. It wasn't even funny. I fell into bed, and then I slept for 13 hours. Just straight. The kids didn't wake me up. Thanks, I guess. So luckily they didn't need anything. But I was out for 13 fucking hours afterwards. It was cracked. I was completely... I woke up this morning, you know when you wake up from like deep sleep and your eyes are like... bleh, and like your mouth is dry as hell and you can barely comprehend the fact that you're alive? That was me this morning. Like the good wake up. I am rousing for 1,000 years of sleep. Behold, I am here. Tell me what time of year it is. Dips don't care his voice if he's not using it. I mean, you can have it. I don't like it. If they can transfer eyes, they can probably transfer vocal cords. I don't even think it's a problem with vocal cords for transferring them, right? You would just need to learn how to use yours correctly. Your voice is just... it's just muscles, right? Sure, some of us are more limited in usage. That isn't just training or anything, but... in general, like, vocal training goes a long way to accomplish things. I wish I had, like, any sort of vocal control. God, I wish I had any sort of breath control. For how much I like singing, I'm never gonna believe I have a singing career in anything. Like, I sing under the shower and sometimes on stream when I feel like it. But I have, like, zero fucking breath control. So, like, getting through a verse is really difficult. It turns out over 10 years of smoking just kind of fucks your lung capacity. And I have no idea how to, like, do anything, right? So, I don't know. Considering how people can imitate other voices, it's definitely mostly muscles. Yeah, no, absolutely, Nebel, you're right. Yeah, absolutely correct. But we all kind of deal with the voice that we're dealt, huh? Some of us like ours, some of us don't. Some of us like ours, the rest of us are normal. There is definitely some crazy vocal talent out there. Have you ever heard Maria do voices? Like, Maria doing voices, for example, is fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. Like, if Maria puts on, like, deep, scary Maria voice, I go like, what the fuck? What? Huh? What do you mean? Some of us don't have a voice. Some of us also don't have a voice to begin with. Some of us can't speak or don't want to speak. And remember, there are other ways to express yourself other than just yelling at people. And I hope that everyone at least has a way to express themselves. whether it be vocally or not, right? Only found in... The problem is, Theo, that stops working after a point. There is a point that you get to where you can clear things in like 2 or 3 turns, but in those 2 or 3 turns, you're going to take chip damage. And if you're not running like any worthwhile support, then you will not make it. Especially because if you're playing like that, you don't have the time to heal either. Some people can also be called skill walkers with the amount of voices they can copy. What if they are? Talking is hard. I prefer violence as my favorite way of expression. Wonderful. My way of expressing myself is writing emotionally damaged D&D characters and never getting to play them. Dude, Loki. Yes. Have you made your 10th D&D character without being able to play them, or are you normal? I have 1,000,001, like once again, I have 1,000,001 pen and paper settings in my head. Just the other day, actually, just yesterday, I was putting together notes for a new pen and paper system, well, not system, but like a new pen and paper group. That group doesn't exist. Especially because the previous group that I wanted to put together, we never could find a day to play. So that group has like never come together at all. And it's really annoying. But then I'm like, oh, this is like a really cool story hook. I can tell like an entire narrative around this. Like, I want to play. I'm not gonna lie, I know everyone and their mother has like one of those fucking pen and paper shows these days. Like everyone at like ever since Critical Role, everyone and their mother has like a, hey, I got 4 goobers around a table and now we're playing role-playing games together kind of show. But I'm not going to tell you that I've not been tempted to do that too. We did in the past. We had a very, very fun campaign on stream that involved like a couple of really fun characters. Like Thana was part of that too at the time, right? For those of you that remember. God, I wanna do that again. Stars with the numbers? Yeah. Neville, even after all this years, Stars is still my preferred system. I still want to try it once. Target spotted. Oh no. Sari, I'll say this to you in friendship. There are certain trigger phrases that you shouldn't say around me. One of them is, I want to try pen and paper. Others include, hey, can you tell me 40k lore? But she already stumbled into that error. What if I did it on purpose? So speaking hypothetically, Sari, right? Like speaking hypothetically, what if I wrote a little like one-shot thing and we got a couple people together to play like a one-shot episode of something? What if that? Also includes some troubleshooters with XCOM. I've never played troubleshooter is another trigger phrase, yes. Hey there, would you like to talk about Homestuck? No. That you shouldn't say for different reasons. Hey, can you tell me 30k lore? Yes, I can. Come here. I've played pen and paper in 25 years. Damn, Nebel, damn. Don't even need to ask. Okay, Sari, I'm gonna ask you a different question then. Would you like to like put our stupid heads together and like plan something? What's your opinion on the latest codex? I don't know the latest codices. I haven't read any of them. Let's do it. Okay, shit. Yes, this is gonna be sick. This is gonna be cool. Ooh, wait, I have the perfect idea. Oh, I have the perfect idea. Yes. Okay, I have a... Shit. I'm canceling today's stream. I have the perfect idea. I need to write this down. I have like a really cool setting for a one-shot already. Oh, no. Hold up. I'm taking notes right now. I'm stalling because I'm writing this down before I forget. No canceling. No, I can't cancel today. Quick bullet points. Yeah, I'm writing as we speak. You know what? Go cancel. No, I'm not canceling today. Half because we've been given access to Demonschool, so we're kind of like doing the, you know, when you do like the sponsor thing of like going, hey, I'll play your video game on stream. You know, when you do that, it's really bad form to start that and then cancel halfway through. It's already bad enough form that I'm having random yap sessions, but who cares? That's just my content, right? I've long since stopped feeling guilty about randomly just talking. Kensei! Kensei, thank you for the 12 packs! Good luck. Good luck, and I hope you'll find what you're looking for. Thank you, Kensei. I'm sorry, chat. No, Sari, you dare not apologize, please. This is actually really exciting. This is actually really, really exciting. Hey, Ham. Hello, Ham. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing well. So, okay, I finished my notes. And now I'm hyped. Fuck. No end stream card. Oh yeah, no. I see what you were trying to do. I see. Gonna be more or less lurking and work is getting intense. I hope work isn't getting too intense and I wish you the best of effort. You got this. You got this. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate that. I'll do my best to like yap on and off monitor. So, as I was saying, today we get to look at Demonschool. There's a demon. I imagine this is kind of like Duckschool, where they don't teach you to read, but they do teach you the power of incredible violence. If it's not, I have stern words. What's in the notes? Open them. You'll see. You'll see. I've been waiting for this one for a while, and now I've made you all wait for it even longer. Let's go and play, shall we? Turn-based tactics on Carrot's channel. I keep making this joke, right? Because it's so obviously my old style of content of doing only turn-based tactics. And ever since then, we've diversified into a lot of other things too, which I love doing. But every now and again, we come back to this genre, and I just love this genre. This is... Turn-based tactics is where I feel at home. This is the thing where I feel most at home. This is the thing where I know what I'm talking about sometimes. I can reference enough things to make myself feel confident and competent. And I always look forward to finding a new turn-based tactics title that falls within like the general like aesthetic and feel that I'm looking for in a video game, right? Like, we all know that I'm picky as shit, but this one's hopefully going to be cool. So, it's 9 AM in the morning. Make a friend. Less enthusiastic student. I knew I shouldn't have tried to dress up for the boat ride. Can't wait to get to college, bro. Can't wait to get to college, bro! The keggers! The ladies! I was thinking I'd, like, study and stuff. I'm finally getting away from my parents. Hello. So, college, huh? Well, yes, and you are? I'm Faye. I wanted to talk to you, but I don't really know how to start a conversation. Same! I can see that. I'm Namako. Nice to meet you. See, I'm coming to the island for a specific reason. Uh-huh. Did you know there hasn't been a demon sighted for over 300 years? Weird when you think about it. Is it? But they're coming soon. They're coming to Hemsk Island. Demons are coming soon? And the apocalypse is coming right behind them! That sounds neat. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom below deck. Imagine being stuck on a boat with someone that looks at you like this. I see the character we're playing is very normal. Hello, fellow human person. Shall we have a totally human conversation with human words? Should there be music? No, there's nothing. There is the lapping of waves. That's it. This ferry has separate recycling bins. This ferry does not have tables. It has perfectly fine tables. Do you see those crates? I might be a while. Don't worry if you can't find me after. Good idea. Got to be ready for anything when we get there. It's going to be a wild ride. Uh-huh. Great. See you later. Scare off a friend. That went well. Did that go well? I'll try again tomorrow. We've got a few more days on the ocean. Yeah, days on the ocean? Uh-oh. Oh no. We're gonna be here for days? This ferry may not be to scale. This ferry is the idealized version of a ferry. If you don't see the crazy person on the boat, then you are the crazy person. Or they're hiding with an axe, and you should be really worried. Unless, of course, you have the axe, in which case refer back to point 1. Okay, class. Sorry to spring this on you, but this field trip to the terrifying abandoned wing of the school isn't just for fun. I see we're skipping ahead. Them's fangs. Pretty guy with fangs, never mind. It isn't? I'm afraid not. There are creatures in here that we need to research, and we need to determine whether you can deal with them. Creatures? Is this like a research project or something? You can think of it like that. The 4 of you ought to be able to capture one so that we can... What is that? Nothing to worry about. I'll just be back here. Do your best and try to grab hold of it. What even is it? I knew I shouldn't have come to this stupid island. Come on, let's take a look. Is that just like a rat? Is that... Ah! What? Ah! That was not a good result. Looks like we're going to have to try another approach before the new students arrive. I'll just make a note. The fuck? What do you mean? Like the middle of the night. Like you saw that red light as well, right? We're doing like blood moon shit. What? The blood moon hits your eye and you just kind of die. That's a demon. And that's why demonology is actually rich with nuance. I see. How did I get stuck listening to this person the whole trip? Why me? Thank you for the hydrate, Maddie. Appreciate it. I know you're skeptical. Wait till we get to the island. You'll see. I feel like kinship with Faye. Oh no. You, off to the left. Oh, we're getting sorted? You to the right. Let's see now, your name Faye? That's me. To the right then. What is all this? Just keep quiet and move. Let's see what we got. Makoto Nakamura. It's Namako now. Whatever you call yourself, you go to the left. Okay. Wait, what happens to the people that go to the left? Back on the boat. Wait, what? I'm not going back, I just got here. That's right, she's not going back. I say she is, the list says she is, so off she goes. That's not what's happening, she needs to be here. Again, I'm working from a list. She's not on it. Put her on it then. You want to go back home too? Nope. She and I are staying. Namako, get ready. Wait, ready for what? I appreciate you trying to help, but ready to fight? What? I can't fight? You can. You're a demon hunter like me. What? Just follow my lead. The new Yakuza game looks interesting. Don't worry, we can handle this. No, I can't. This is the planning phase. Here you'll plan all your character moves in advance before executing them in the action phase. To plan a move, first select a character, then select a target tile. Moves will always travel the full distance possible, and actions like attacking happen automatically when moving into an appropriate target. Move Faye to kick this gangster in the guts. Is that a gangster? Faye is a damage dealer and will push enemies back one tile. These are action points. Each character's first move in a turn costs 1 AP, their second costs 2, and so on. If you want to stay on the island, you've got to do something. But I don't know how to fight. You'll figure something out. Why is this happening? Namako move her into this gangster. This will cost 1 AP. Namako doesn't deal direct damage with her normal attack, but she stuns enemies and reduces their defense. She passes through her targets and pulls them one tile. Good night, Maddie. Sleep well. They want AP. Where's Mika? Nice work. You line him up. I knock him down. Quack. Indeed. Faye can strike this gangster and deal great damage now that Namako has reduced their defense. Since this is Faye's second move, this will cost 2 AP. If an enemy is pushed into another enemy, both enemies will take damage and the second enemy will be pushed. Try now by selecting Faye and attacking these two gangsters. We're still in the planning phase, mind you. This might all not work out. Now that all usable AP have been exhausted, hold the action button to watch it all play out. That's kinda neat. When all your moves have executed, enemies will take their turn. Each enemy can move once. I was hoping enemies would act at the same time as you. Why can't I move the way I want to? We're in between human and demonic space. Don't start with that. You can only move in straight lines, but here's a little move I learned from my grandfather. The sidestep is one of the most powerful weapons in your arsenal. It is performed by selecting a character and then choosing an adjacent tile to the left or right, indicated by a blue highlight. Any move immediately following a sidestep costs 0 AP, allowing you to reach adjacent foes at the cost of a single move. Oh. I see. Using push and pull to create lines of enemies this way can be very effective. Select Faye and attack this line of gangsters Namako created. That was pretty good, but we can do better. At any time during the planning phase, you can rewind moves and try something else. Yeah, because we can... Oh no, never mind. This time before attacking with Faye, use Namako to reduce this other gangster's defense. And then we can sidestep over here and punch this guy into that guy. I'm getting tired. I've got just the trick! Specials are useful secondary skills that can turn the tide of battle. A character can use their special when their special points are full. SP are generated by performing actions and passively gained at the beginning of each turn. We're almost out of action points, but Faye's special is ready. Faye's special, when it kills, refunds the AP spent. Select Faye, press the special button. Then move to the end. Oh, we're doing that enemy. Box 2 tiles. Do I know what the special is? Each character has their own attack style and special. Ah, there it is. Deals 1 damage to enemy, knock back 1 tile. If the attack kills, 0 AP spent. Deal 2 almighty damage. All standard demons are weak to almighty. Okay. But that's not a demon, that's a dude. There's more of them? Don't worry, I've got an idea. Characters can create combo attacks by pushing or pulling enemies into other friendly characters. Combo attacks deal significant elemental damage based on the special elements of the characters involved. Oh, I see, and that costs nothing. Why did that do 2 and 2? Okay. I don't know if I can take much more of this. The battle's target objective is seen here. In this case, we need to defeat 8 enemies. If this is done and the battle is ended within 3 turns with no friendly character dying, you receive perfect marks. So, kill within 3, no one dies. Cool. Now that all usable AP have been exhausted, hold the action button. Send it. Pico. Murder Ice. The camera. That looks sick. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Once the target objective has been met, send any character to the lit sigils at the end of the board. The sigils only light once the objective has been met. Remember the battle. Push and pull, hit multiples, rewind. Move any character onto them, begin the turn to end the battle. Okay. So, we have Namako's special. Hit all enemies in surrounding 8 tiles with 2 flood damage. That wasn't quite what I thought was gonna happen. Sealing. Seal. I thought flood damage was just gonna be an AoE, but because they resist, it's likely that that didn't kill. Oh, absolutely, Galondi, absolutely. Go back to hell. Reminds me a tiny bit of Radiant Historia. Yes. Yes. We've got top marks. We killed 8 people. We got no demon trophies, but we stole 120 opals. We kept collecting these bags all the time. I don't know what that was on about. Is that just the opals? Damn, you kids are tough. All right, let them go. But the rest of you stay in line. Well, I don't quite get what just happened, but thanks, I think? I fucking love the blood fountains. It's so early SMT. It reminds me of a really, really old RPG Maker game. Like a really, really fucking ancient RPG Maker game. That was like really popular with us, like with us when we were like young kids. That shit went around like the entire class. Like we exchanged this on like CDs. And it was like weird, edgy shit like this too. No problem. Like I said, you need to be here. Shouldn't we tell somebody about this? I don't think that's gonna help. Into the Breach so far? That's not a good comparison. It is a good comparison, Ring Song, because it is a lot about pushing, pulling, and then turning up enemies before they can damage something. You're not wrong. But I really don't like Into the Breach. Oh good, there we are. Sorry to bother you, but should these people really determine who can go to college on the island? They're gangsters and they're fighting people. Huh? I didn't see anything like that. But it just happened, they fought us. You making trouble over there? Maybe I should just take you down to the station. See, let's get out of here. Okay, but I'm not done talking about this. There's a JRPG tactical series where the kills were super bloody as well. One of the words in the name started with a V, but my brain can't dig the rest up. I'm coming up empty as well, Ham. Got bored of it. I got bored of it really, really quickly. Like my opinion of Into the Breach is public record, right? Like I keep complaining about that game all the time. Into the Breach for me is a puzzle game. It's not a tactics game. In Into the Breach, after turn 1, the right move is always the same one, right? Like there's always one correct move. There's barely ever like, here's a list of things you can do and like an array of approaches you can have. Depending on what team you have and what the enemy formation on board is, there's always one correct move. And then there are degrees of correct moves beneath that, but there's always one thing that's the best. And I tend to avoid tactics games that function like this. As far as puzzle games go, I think Into the Breach is perfectly fine. I think it's doing that job well, but that's not what I'm looking for in a tactics game, right? I'm not looking for a puzzle experience. Which is why I really hell I don't like that game. Nothing beats coffee in the evening. Ring Song. I once saw a cop wearing a canine vest and said, "That's a weird looking dog." I got arrested. How come I always got to babysit you, huh? That kid is a punk. Look at him. When I grow up, I want to be a bench. Just like that. What? I have too many comments in my head right now that none of them... I mean, some people really like to be sat on, but that's the wrong context. This is a kid. He's a serious kid. He's serious about that benching. Very serious. Also, that's not what they meant by bench pressing. When I grow up, I want to be a bench. Oh, same kid, same. No, Sari, no. You already grew up and you're already a bird. That's better than a bench. Much better words. Henceforth, he was known as Benchmark. Fuck you, MJM. Clever bastard. Oh, heck of a first day on the island, huh? So your full name's Makoto Nakamura. Yeah, I got bullied a lot in my last school. They shortened it and called me Namako. Oh, I see. Does that mean something? Sea slug. Yo, we're playing Marincess? Oh, that's actually kind of cool though. So you like reclaimed it or something? Actually, yes, that's exactly what I did. Your words have no power over me anymore, William! Yeah, get him! Thanks for what you did back there. I had no idea I was capable of fighting like that. What do you think they were doing there? Okay, I know you think I'm off the deep end, but I really do believe there's demons here on this island. I also believe an apocalypse is coming. They were sorting us for some reason, something related to that. Yeah, some of us got to get saved and get back on the boat to, like, leave. The rest of us get fed to demon rats by, like, a weird fucking teacher. Aerial supremacist claims birds better than benches. More news at 11. Sea slugs are so cool. Sea slugs are hella cool, dude. Is it William because she was yelling, or is his name always spelled that way? I would like to believe that his parents named him William in all caps, so he could stand out. I also know the Nakamura family was fighting demons many generations ago. My grandfather told me. That's why I kind of need you to be here. I'm not sure how I feel about any of that. You don't have to believe me now, but demons are coming, and I have proof or something like that. We just fought in what looked like a demon realm, huh? My family passed down this prophecy for hundreds of years. Take a look. Long ago, people were target shooting with arms. Then they forgot to set their alarm clocks, and when they awoke with reddened eyes, they were really angry. The end! We believe this shows that after 2,000 years from the prophecy's creation, a portal to the demon world will open up and demons will take over the world. So like a Y2K thing? Like how all the computers are supposed to go down? It is scary to me that I have audience members that have been born after Y2K. It's so fucking scary to me that some of you motherfuckers were not alive when Y2K was a thing. Or wasn't a thing, rather. You have no idea how much that freaks me. I remember Y2K. I remember everyone and their mother freaking the shit out. What if none of our machines were getting... People were legitimately hysterical about this. It was so bad. There was also the PS3 having issues with the date rollover. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. People born after 2000 have jobs and children, plural. Oh, no. No, they don't. No, they don't. Let me investigate. Absolutely, absolutely. At least it's not the 2012 apocalypse scare. What, the Maya stuff? Nah. That was nothing compared to Y2K effort. That was nothing compared to Y2K. If you were conscious of like knowledge age, or like when in 1999, there was legitimate, like, we had doomsday cults about this first and foremost. People weren't just afraid that the world was going to come to an end. There were people that were afraid for different reasons. Obviously, Y2K was supposed to be a computer problem, right? It was supposed to be that this rumor that computers and machinery could not deal with the date rollover into the new millennium, that somehow the year 2000 was going to cause all of our infrastructure to crash and burn. And there were legitimate people that like were making doomsday cults around the idea that this was going to cause the end of the world. I remember people going like, yeah, and then the computers are all going to go haywire, and then all the nuclear bombs are going to like go crazy and fall everywhere because no one can control them anymore. Shit like this. Shit like this. And there was so much of it. There was so fucking much of it. It was stupid. Obviously, nothing fucking happened, right? I think our office printer died, but it's a printer, so it's made of evil anyway. Let's see, Sari says, the PS3 date rollover issue is a bug that caused all the PS3 models to have problems with their internal clock, most notably in 2010, when they incorrectly treated the year as a leap year. This led to errors like trophies not registering, inability to sign into the PlayStation Network, and problems playing certain digital media, with users receiving messages about time-related errors. The issue is caused by an internal clock that has limited functionality, or that CMOS battery in older models. Which then obviously was the end of the world for PlayStation superfans. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know about this at all. Crazy. I was telling my kids yesterday about how different, not the real world, the internet used to be versus now, how you can't even apply for most jobs without doing it online. Cracked, right, Saraiden? It's really scary. Well, it's not really scary, but I remember when we treated the internet as its own separate thing. Like, he was like kind of like a different reality sort of thing already, right? Like, the internet was this like removed thing, this removed construct that didn't really have anything to do with real life. If you compare this to how ingrained that is in everyday life now, it is so spooky. It's so spooky, right? It was everywhere. Yeah, Brim. Hi, Brim, by the way. It was everywhere. That they put a shit ton of work in to fix it. I don't know about that. No one I knew cared about Y2K. That's because you live in like a Luddite community. A lot of effort was made to update affected programs. Yeah, that's true. That's true. When Weezer did a music video, Pork and Beans, that had a bunch of the early YouTube internet viral videos camoed in it. Oh my god, Weezer. Oh my god, Weezer. It was the other day, yesterday when I was watching Hichi after, was it yesterday? No, it was Tuesday when I was watching Hichi after stream. Like, she had a random Weezer song come on and I was like, what the fuck is that, Weezer? What the hell? That band, I swear, that band. Remember when we were told not to say too much about ourselves on the internet? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, Sari. Don't give people like anything about you on the internet. That's still a good idea, by the way. You still shouldn't do that. But I think the thing that people always meme about is back in the olden days we were told not to get into strangers' cars. Nowadays we have phones specifically so we can call a stranger to get into their car, right? Like, that's the ongoing joke. And so much of the old way that we used to treat the internet has changed, right? So much of it has changed. And it's kind of weird how it happened, because if I'm being honest with you, a lot of the advice that we were given when we were young still sort of holds true today. Still holds true today, right? A blanket. Oh, I'll take a blanket. Give me my blankie. Where is it? Thank you, Hafid. Appreciate it. Like, you still shouldn't give people on the internet your entire fucking info, right? Like, There's some scary motherfuckers out there. You still should treat anything you put online with a degree of permanence, right? Like you put it online, that shit not going away. But I want to feel like, especially that point, wasn't as prevalent in our heads back then. You put something on the internet, who cares? No one knows who you are, right? Who gives a shit? Anonymity was both bigger and less big back in the day. It's weird. It's really weird comparing 20 years ago to today, right? It was easy to think of the internet as a separate world when it took 5 minutes and the worst ASMR ever conceived to access it every time. Welcome to KRSMR, where I damage your ears irreparably. I didn't think about it that way. Uber is literally antithetical to the rule of don't get in their car, right? It really is. It really is. What do you mean? Yo, guys, sleep. I've 8 different builds of a work-in-progress indie Otome game in my Otome folder since it was first revealed in 2023. 2023? Damn. One of the Windows 98 CD versions was Weezer's Buddy Holly song to demonstrate their video player. I didn't know that. That's correct. That fucking modem screeching still haunts my ears. Yeah. Yeah. The V90 modem handshake. It calls its people. It calls its people. It's the modem mating cry, right? KRSMR and it's just Care bashing a pan on top of the mic with a spoon. What's the title of that video? Duck kills you with frying pan? KRSMR? I bet there's someone that's into that. I bet there's someone that's into that. That's like content that's waiting to be made, dude. We should make kids listen to the modern dial-up sound at least once in their lives. I've made Rena listen to it once because I told this to her and she was like, what? What do you mean it made a noise? I'm like, hey, yeah, come, sit down. We're watching YouTube real quick. Anyway. It's like a Y2K thing, like how all the computers are supposed to go down. Are supposed to go down or were supposed to go down? Wait. That's just a coincidence. But yeah, Y2K. Oh, wait, is this 1999? My grandfather believed that this document was created after a catastrophic demonic event to warn us when it would happen again. It's all pretty hard to swallow. This paper could be anything from any time. I know, but demons used to be everywhere. Things like vampires, werewolves, even Frankenstein's monster. All these folktales actually describe demons that I've seen in my books. Texts that predate the authors who made them famous. You studied this with your grandfather, I guess? Yeah! To be clear, it's not like I've ever seen a demon myself either. I just learned the traditions. My parents weren't interested, but I took to it pretty well. My grandfather told me he was the last practicing demon hunter in the world. The last in a long line, and now I guess I am. Not that there are any demons, so I guess he wasn't practicing either. I'm starting a channel of psycho murdering you ASMR. Thanks for the excellent idea. Zoe attempts to cook while the duck spooks her with a spoon. No! Yes, alright, exactly. Really have domestic incident ASMR. We definitely have some very literal pansexuals somewhere on the internet. Lovely phrasing. Love that, Theo. Domestic incident ASMR. Literal pansexuals. Wonderful. Wonderful. Truly a sentence of all time. Adore it. Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay. He was old, and he managed to teach me everything he knew. For some reason, I can't remember exactly how he passed or when. Anyway. Although, excuse me, foreshadowing is a literary device. Anyway, a lot of our ancient texts were lost, and this prophecy's all I've left. But I've seen a registry of ancient demon hunting families, and that's where I saw Nakamura. Because there's only one Nakamura family. I guess you're serious about that. Yeah, that's why I was bugging you all trip. Sorry, I saw your name on the ship log. So you're telling me I'm some sort of demon hunter throwback and you're snooping around ship logs? Don't know how it works, but apparently demon hunter blood is special. Maybe through their proximity to demons back in the day. Trust me, I know this is going to happen, and it's going to happen here. How? Like, the prophecy doesn't mention any of that. Either way, I need you on my team. I'll snoop through all the logs, I gotta. Team? I'm sorry, but I really don't buy this. I appreciate you helping me stay, but I don't really want to fight gangsters again, or anyone else for that matter, anytime soon. I hear you. If you could just stick with me for a few days, I think I'll be able to prove it to you. I'm not sure that's something I want proved. Beg or assert? Assert. Those gangsters want you off the island, right? You gotta stick with me. It's true, but... Well, fine, you've got a deal, but just a few days. Demon hunters, demon fuckers, same diff. No, one of them needs a license. That's all I need, you won't regret it. If you say so. We need to get to the gym, right? The dean is going to address the new students. Lead the way. How would I know where it is? I just got here too. Well, let's wander around until we find it. Vandal Hearts! Gods, I haven't played Vandal Hearts in an eternity, Ham. Not in so long. There isn't like anything to like pick up, right? Ah, the night breeze. I thought we agreed on yellow. Some couple's outfit. Okay. Great, now my shoe is stuck in there. Everyone here has a problem, huh? Okay, I adore this art. Holy shit, look at how cute that is. Weird chibi Faye is cute. Entryways. Okay, hold up. We have like so many things. Let's go back to the harbor. I'm still looking for like pickups or something. What are you looking at, huh? Well, there doesn't seem to be anything interactable except for people. I'm not doing anything. This is where I dropped my keys last night. In the ocean? Well, fuck your keys. Gonna shove off by morning. Don't stay on the boat if you don't want to leave. Are we establishing early that there's no reason to look around? Move along, assemblies in the gym. It's night, no? You guys like... So, you guys like sports? I can't wait, I'm finally on my own! Yeah, that's not as great as you might think it is. I remember when I felt like that. Damn, I finally moved out, I'm going to uni. It's gonna be so cool now. I just came here to get some exercise. Now there's a whole assembly? Go stand in the bleachers, we have a schedule to keep here. Oh, we just made it. Late on my first day, this isn't a great start. But we're not late. Okay, the dean's fancy, holy shit. Welcome students to your first year at our prestigious academy. That. As you may have noticed, our selection process was a little more rigorous this year. This only means you're the best of the best. Yeah, right. This place is at the bottom of every college ranking. Shh. This institution has weathered many storms, and for some of you, this may be the most difficult period of your lives. For others, the last. Wait, what? We expect big things from you, bigger than you may realize. Careful, madame. I only meant to say we expect the world of you. Together we will make this world a better place. After we sacrifice some of you dumb kids. That was kind of weird. It was not really what I was expecting. It was. Well, tomorrow's a new day. Let's hit the town to celebrate our first night on the island. I don't know what you consider hitting the town, but I would like to take a look around. That's the spirit. I heard there's a place that sells pretzels over there. I gotta get one. Oh, I want to try those. Sure, the more the merrier. Well, yo, we found cannon fodder? Good, just like we planned. Hey, wait, you kids aren't supposed to be here. We're getting pretzels. That's what they all say, get them. I'm not so hungry anymore. Neither am I, I'm out of here. Come on, we're hitting the town. Pretend these guys are the town. Wait, bye forever. That's all right, we can take him ourselves, Namako. Why? Why would we do that? Why are we doing this? We're hitting the town, pretend these guys are the town is a hell of a line. Oh god. Okay, so what do we have here? What are you? Possessed student. Walks to tiles seeking opponent, deals 1 damage. Resist flame, weak to earth and root. We are... what? We're almighty, or are we just like a damage? I think we might just be a damage. Sidestep, move you here. Move, punch, go. Oh wait, we can't do that, huh? I forgot we can't side punch. Never mind. Don't worry about that. How are we gonna do this then? We do this. That clears really nicely. And then this is 3. What happens? Like, why are both of these marked? Can I run through? I can run through. So these are both stunned now, which means they won't be doing anything. Cool. Splat. You go there. Oh, we have 3 tiles movement only, of course. Wait, am I? I've gone peculiar, hold up. And then we can't do that because we're out of AP. So we need to kill 3 more to be out, and we need to be out by this turn specifically. Wait a second. We've got almighty damage. You resist flood. This guy doesn't. If we AoE right now, this guy doesn't die. No matter what we do, right? We could sidestep. Kill this guy, but why would we do that? Hold up. Oh, we move exactly 3 tiles. Oh! Oh, wait, I understand. Oh, that's way worse. Hold up, that's way worse. I forgot we move exactly 3. No, I wanna... Okay, except when we don't. Why can't I move 3 in that direction? Is it because enemy? Dude, this is funky. I can't do that at all. Like, the idea is we move here, then we move 3 in that direction, then we AoE here, and that, like, kills enough that we can then move through, right? But it's not letting me do that. So we'd have to go and do this instead. But that also does not produce that outcome. Because we take exactly this spot. that's not it. Damn, hold up. This is weird as hell. I'm confused. 3 dudes. I think I have a brain block. That moves over there, that moves over there, that doesn't work. God, the set movement really bites me here. And this doesn't do anything for us, right? We might as well just do that immediately. The side move does nothing there. It kills one, damages the other by 1, and then what? Like nothing then, right? That's why the original idea was to get rid of this guy. But we cannot make it to this tile. There is no way we get to this tile. Like, this seems like it makes it to that tile. Yet it doesn't. But exactly the wrong position. What if that kills the guy? The special doesn't trigger unless we hit someone, right? Unless we hit someone, this never triggers. Brain did not compute. Brain did definitely not compute there. And mind you, we can take a turn longer, but top marks are top marks, right? I don't know what this does, by the way, but we got him. Also don't know what the ceiling is all about. Maybe try to muscle in on our territory, are ya? You'll get yours. Who are you people? What the heck was that about? Feya said no more fighting. But we couldn't help it. Let's just go to bed. My pretzel! Exactly, my pretzel. Wait, I want pretzels now. Oh, interesting. Okay, spooky teachers there. Monday. Ooh, the scariest thing we've seen so far. 10 weeks until the apocalypse? Wait, hold up. What? Did I see that right? What do you mean 10 weeks until the apocalypse? I love my 7 kids. It's great being a dad. There's only 5 kids. Ah, get it! I'm gonna find it first. You're gonna find what first? Oh my god. Oh, there is stuff. Drop a coin. Yes. Nothing happened. Oops, forgot to make a wish. Goddamn Faye. Welcome to Hemsk Island. I'm the local census taker. I'm in charge of monitoring population trends. Population, huh? Births and deaths and things? That's right, and also people who come and go for tourism or trade. I take my job seriously, so I personally monitor everything that's going on the island. Good for you? It is good for me! Cool, well, see ya. Wait, don't you want to know how many people there are on the island? It's important information. If you insist. I do! Currently, there are 4,324 people on Hemsk Island. That's more than I thought. See, it is interesting. That number includes prisoners. What? School administration and all the students that just arrived, like yourself. I update my statistics every Monday. Come to me for the latest details. Guess I'll stop by if I ever want to know how many people there are. The fuck? So the game has already, in the short time that we've been playing it, trained me to know that there's nothing that's, like, findable on a kid. Can't wait for the ferry to come back. Well, don't wait for it. God damn it, Soren. That number's going down fast. It will be. There's a cemetery. Dog! I wonder whose dog this is. Maybe they wouldn't mind if I give it a pet. You can pet the dog in Demonschool. The dog looks happy. There's an achievement for petting the dog in Demonschool. Good. Alright, let's take it from the top. Gonna call from the school about it? Rough. Fucking rough. Excuse me, ma'am, your kid's too witty. How dare you? It really seems that only the marked areas have anything in them. The Dean's waiting area. This is the messiest classroom I ever did see. 2025 and still not every game has dog petting, right? Weird. Yes, hello again. Welcome, students, to the first day of your first year at Hems College. I'll be your professor, Thomas Vincent. As I'm sure you've seen in your brochures, we do things a little differently. All our classes stem from one initial first period. What I like to call School 101. Shit, we had that as well. Not initial first period and then everyone goes into classes, but we had this like the class was called Learning, and it was like 3 years of like having 2 hours of that a week, where they teach you like different learning methods, and all of them are dog shit. At least for me, all of them are dog shit. Turns out I learn best by not. So you can think of me as a teacher and a guidance counselor rolled into one. Let's get down to it and start assigning some work. Yeah. I know. That's what we're all here for, right? Learning. And your first assignment is to write about the path that brought you here to Hemskyland and our illustrious school. Oh, all except you two. Who, me? Me and who? Don't let it be me, don't let it be me, don't let it be me. Do we have a Makoto Nakamura? It's Namako. Right, I'll just update that in my notes. You two get something a little different. Says here you have to investigate a cursed videotape that causes people to die within 3 days of seeing it. What year even is it? They do talk like Y2K is coming up. So right now I'd say it's 1999. The technology does support this. There is a CRT monitor behind him. But that could also be the school being shittily funded, so... Wait, what? Cursed video. My notes say it's a video that curses you. Yep. And we have to find it? Find it, find out where it's coming from, and if possible, destroy it. Well, I have to say, this is not what I expected. What are we here to learn? It's college life for you. It's not! This is not college life. Actually, if you don't know what college life is like yet, and you are looking forward to college life, get the fuck out of my channel. You're too young to be here. You got a little fang? Yeah, you got little teethies. Very pretty, man. No, that's not college life for me. Why do you have to do something like this when everyone else is writing an essay? I'm sorry. Why am I lumped in with her? What's wrong with getting lumped in with me? Because you want to fight everybody. Well, that's true. A lot of people with fightable faces out there. This is just Misty. This is just a sentence that I swear Misty has said this before. I swear to fuck Misty has said exactly that sentence before. Lots of people with fightable faces out there. Oh, she's great. Perfect. Listen, I just read the clipboard, okay? Do you want class credit or don't you? Sounds like some occult business to me, so I'm in. Namako, ready to be a lump? Fine, we'll do it. That's the spirit. You'll have this nipped in the bud in no time. Speaking of, you've got to finish this by the end of the week or you fail. Looks like you and me are a team after all. Fate was not on my side. No, but Faye is. I was kind of surprised how little convincing you took. Well, I just need to do well in class is all. I figured you for the Uranus student type. This time I am, or will be. But this haunted VHS tape is obviously made up, so I'm not sure what we're supposed to do. Can't we just find any tape and say that's it? Nah, I'm sure it's real. It'll be demons! This again. What else could be a haunted tape that kills you in 3 days be? It could be nothing. It's almost certainly nothing. You're gonna look so foolish when it turns out to be real. Let's go ask around. There's gotta be some gossip on this thing. Time passes. The inevitable passage of time was the subtitle. Love it. It's November 1999. I mean, it's the beginning of the school year, right? So... let's see if any of these nerds are into the occult. There goes one. Let's get her! Hey! You haven't heard anything about a haunted VHS tape that kills you in 3 days, have you? Oh, she looks like trouble, actually. I heard it kills you within 3 days. That is what the teacher said. Okay, within 3 days. What do you know about it? Is that a scar? Cool. Apparently it makes all your blood pour out of your face, and if you don't gather all of it in a bucket, that's when you die. That's intense! No, that's in buckets. But the guy who told me that said he heard it from someone else, so who knows? You've never seen it? No way, even if it's fake, better safe than sorry. Don't get me started on those good luck email chains. Oh yeah, this is definitely the 1999. Like, this is definitely 1999, dude. This is the late 90s. People are writing, like, chain letters. Is that still a thing? By the way, are people still doing this, writing their shitty chain emails? You gotta delete those real quick or you'll get cursed. Now that I think about it, I heard folks in the gym talking about the tape. Yes, they still do. Oh. Thanks, Elite's elite. By the way, I think you're really cool. Bye! They're doing it in comments of anime streaming sites now. Really? If you don't forward this to 5 other friends, then you will have ringworm tomorrow. Okay, muscles. Where's the brains of this operation? Ooh. Hi. Ah, here's a likely candidate. Hey there, I'm Faye. This is Namako. I'm Ty. Check this out. Definitely impressive. Thanks. Oh, she's cool. Sorry to spring this on you, but have you maybe heard of the tape that kills folks within 3 days? Oh, that. I heard it gets you if you can't deadlift 250. But I'm not worried. I cleared that bar a while ago. Anyway, I'm just here to lift, not to watch dumb tapes. Picking stuff up, huh? You know it, but also you gotta put it back down. Ah, see, Namako? I told you it was nuanced. You said no such thing. Actually, Faye, you look like you could do some damage if you wanted to. Want to try deadlifting? We'll reduce the weight a bit and I'll show you proper form. I got time, let's do it. I'm always looking for ways to toughen up. Let's get started. Lift. Lift. No, you gotta put it back down first. What the fuck? Nice work. You could get some major gains with those legs of yours. Thanks, that rules. Fun watching you flounder, but we have to find that tape. I didn't flounder. She said I did good. Alright, you were looking for a haunted tape or something. There was some kid with a big jacket talking about it on my way in. I think you just missed him. Thanks, Ty. We're gonna go find him, and then I'm gonna deadlift him. We're gonna deadlift. There is exactly enough space in Faye's brain for two things. Demon hunting and the last bit of information she has been told. That's it. Time to catch Mr. Big Jacket. Techie student. Oh, are we talking big jackets? They're the coolest, right? They're big and hard to wear. Just the guy we're looking for. Get ready to get deadlifted. Faye, no. Fine. Wait, you're looking for me? I just got here though. Do I even know you? No, sorry. We got an assignment to try to find this VHS tape. Supposedly it kills people or makes your blood come out and you gotta pump iron real hard. I'm not really sure. Oh yeah, I've been looking into that too. Nice. What have you found? I'm not sure about the blood and whatnot, but I heard from some kid that you can get it from the local gangsters if you know where to look. Nice. Now that I can use. Thanks. What was your name? Pongshi. Thanks again, dude. And maybe don't look for that tape yourself, just in case it really does kill ya. I do not want. Pongshi out. Did he just turn until he disappeared? After we deadlift the weird jacket dude, we deadlift the VHS ghost? Absolutely. Completed any dares for the game? I don't do dares, Link. I don't give a shit. I find a lot of the dare stuff to be super fucking... I'm gonna use the word cringe. I'm gonna use the word cringe. And yeah, no, we absolutely we got a key from Stride. The people over at Stride messaged me and went like, hey, yo, you want a key? Hence why the disclaimer on the top left. Also why we talked about it at the beginning. Also, hey Link, hope you're doing well. Faye, you're not thinking of going back to look for those gangsters, are you? We just fought them and I said no fighting. What other choice do we have? Why did we have to get this stupid assignment? Was everyone so hot? I mean... Wait, what's everyone's age before I comment on this further? Bro escape roped out of there. Exactly. Let's see if we can find any of those gangsters from before. You two again. You're gonna get it this time. Well, here they are. Again. This is... I mean, they're... What is this called? A freshman in college? Sorry, I don't do America. That's what that's called, right? Wait, can I just keep punching? We need 12 of them. Punch, punch. Oh! 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 Oh no! Oh! 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 Sorry, I'm very happy right now. You might be able to tell. Oh, let's take that back. Oh, we're on 3 AP for her now. Oh, we can't do that. The exact 3 movement is weird. Some of the dares are cringe. I mean, I don't mean for this specifically. I didn't look at them. Like, I don't really look at dare drop to begin with, Link. Unless it's... The only time I've done like dare stuff in the past is if it was like a major release and I couldn't get another key for it. And even then it's like, it's blah. Right? I find it more annoying than anything else. First year students are freshmen in college, okay, so that's what I call it. What are people usually aged at around that time? Like, remember, I was like fucking 17 when I started uni, so like, I would venture to guess that college and university are just the same thing, right? The turn target is different. Turn 1 target 2. Oh, fuck. Wait, how do we do this in 2? Hold up. We're rolling all of this back. Like, it's never not this, right? I'm a fucking genius. About 20 years younger than when they leave. Freshman college is 19, 21, depending on the existence of a gap year or not. Okay, cool. Everyone's really hot. There we go. of an 18, 19 where you can be, if I went to college, I'd be a freshman at 35. Yeah, if I went back to uni right now, I'd also be one at 35. Soon 36, but hey. 17 in uni, I was 19 when I had my, I skipped 2 years actually. When I went to my, when we went our like end of year or end of like graduation or our graduation tour, we went to Italy, Gardasee. Everyone else was getting fucked up left, right, and center. I was underage. It was really annoying. It was really annoying. Not saying I didn't get fucked up, but you know, I'm not saying that. Push them there. Where do I go from here is the problem. I feel like we don't have any interesting moves from here. Sidestepping does nothing obvious. Like, arraying this just seems difficult. They're gonna move here or here. Is there any way we can get something on a line with Faye? We can step here, move this guy here. That doesn't help us. The only way we can get anything on the line with Faye is if we just like punch this fucker here. That moves him back, and then we do what? Nothing. Because we only punched once, we don't have special now either. Call that a day. Yo, look how sick that looks. Nice. Oh, this is cool as fuck. Drinking age was 16 back then anyway. Okay, so turn to target 2 doesn't work because there aren't that many enemies by that time, huh? Like, how do I get target 2 if you're not spawning enough enemies for me to do that? Because it expects us to clear all of this in one turn, that's why. Fuck. Is there a better way? No. No, not like that. We'll let you reset the fight. Restart battle. If this is a formation I deal with, right? How do I clear this formation turn 1? Because that seems like what they want you to do. They expect you to do this turn 1. Because I need to be here in order to jump through all of them, but I can't do that. Now what? How do I go there? That doesn't do it. That seems to be the... Sorry, I'm very quiet today. Holy shit, I can't believe how little I'm talking. Ah, panic mode! This is what other people feel like when they play my stupid video games, huh? I see. Hello, Rinoa. How you doing? This seems to be, like, the move. We get all of them. They're all stunned. They all have death down. But then I don't get into a position to kill them all. I can kill one. Huh. Maybe we're just supposed to do that. The more we play this, the more the combat does feel like what Ringsong mentioned earlier. The more this feels really, really into the breachy. Like, really into the breachy. If you like Into the Breach, that's a good thing. Ah, there you go. If you like Into the Breach, that's a good thing. If you're me, then it's not. No, this is supposed to be gone. Hold up. I have an idea. I like the style choice. Oh yeah, absolutely. Visually, I like this a lot. There, if we clear that guy. It does a lot of puzzling stuff. Like, very, very puzzly. Now we have the spawns behind. There. That's it. And that's 2 turns. That does feel satisfying. I'm not gonna lie to you. That feels really satisfying to pull off. Like, gets you into end zone immediately and then you're out. Donk. Top marks. I still don't know what this animation is and why we're sealing anything when none of this has been introduced and our characters clearly don't know anything, or one of our characters doesn't know anything about it. That feels super out of place, but... Huh. Wow, we might have been in trouble if there were more of them. The other thing that I really like so far, by the way, is the humor of it all. I do like the writing. It's not... It hasn't really set up anything yet. Like, a lot of the setup that we've gotten so far feels rather heavy. But it is funny. And that matters a lot to me. Closing the hole cuts off their Wi-Fi and then they just give up. I don't think we have Wi-Fi yet. No more fighting, Faye. Let's get out of here. Yeah, we're gonna corner them in a smaller group. We're gonna do somewhere seedy. We're gonna go somewhere seedy to be isolated, but... '90s? Yeah. I do like the setting. The setting, I think, is really nifty. When you're looking for gangsters, nothing beats an alleyway. Where are you getting these ideas from? Movies and stuff, I don't know. Just you watch, we'll find something. There's something to the Breach, but there's more personality to it, where ITB was bland in its style. Yeah, no, like I said, I have really bad opinions about Into the Breach. Visually, this is nothing like ITB, right? You're absolutely right. But in terms of gameplay, it is very like it. Very. It does maintain the campy humor throughout the game. Didn't want to know that yet, but I guess. It's good to know that the writing at least stays consistent, because that campy humor is cool. I like it. Like, prepare to be deadlifted is a line. See, look at that! Hey you, where's the tapes? Huh? Don't play dumb with me. I'm not playing dumb. What are you doing in this seedy alley? Well, what are you doing here? Looking for gangsters. Gangsters like you. Hey, buddy, you trying to muscle in our turf too? No, I'm literally just wandering around. Dang. But those are the guys I was looking for. What, you again? Get 'em, boys. You're trying to fight these ladies? Not while I'm around. You're a new party member? What's your name? I'm Destin. Destin? That's a bit Destiny. Well, Destin, if you want to make it through this, get behind me. Alright, new party member. Destin, what do you do? Deals 1 damage to knock enemy back 1 tile. Ah, he's Fey. Knocks one enemy as far as possible, leading to flame damage. Aha! The target is once again 2, which means they expect me to kill all of this somehow. I don't... get it. I don't get it. That's the best we're doing. We've got some diagonals. We've got more diagonals. So these are dead in 1 move. And then unfortunately, Namako isn't ready to move all of these. And we can't get into a position to move this guy over. In other words, that was not it. Too puzzly for me, not gonna lie. This universally feels right. Does it though? That's better. Remember, Namako can be used to shift like an entire column of idiots. That feels way better. Also, when you move someone into an enemy, all of them move. That's really important information. And now off of this, we get to shift that guy in. Don't tell me the problem is that we can't make it to the end zone this time around. I have encountered a new and exciting issue. Wait. No, that is definitely correct, right? Like, that has to be correct. Namako has to be in this position to move. And then this has to be the punch. This changes nothing. Damn! No, wait! We're so close! Chat, we're so close! Okay, one more reset. One more reset. Unwilling to accept this. Unwilling to accept this. So this I'm confident in. This I'm also confident in. But now what? No. Huh. Last time we moved here and then we did this, right? Which puts us on this tile. Puts us on this row, puts us on 4th row. And this is exactly the row that Namako needs to be on for next turn. This is all like next turn information, which is really wonky, by the way. It feels to me, and this is something that I'm gonna immediately like put kind of against the game right now, at least for the type of games that I prefer. It feels to me that if you want to make these marks, you cannot just play, you need to have advanced information. Like, I need to know that there's a motherfucker that spawns here next turn, something that is beyond my ability to rewind, by the way. I need to restart the entire fight, so that I have Namako ready. It doesn't feel like you get to improvise a lot, which is what adds to the feeling of Into the Breach. Now, I might be wrong about this and just bad, and or, obviously. That could all be true. But it's really hard to shake that feeling. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, this column here and that guy there will always spawn like this, and the only thing you can do in order to line them up is have Namako here or here. So, if you could reroll between turns instead of restarting the entire thing, this would probably be slightly less of a point to bring up, but you can't. I don't like that at all. The fact that you need advanced knowledge in order to, like, accurately clear a stage is a huge mark against it, if you ask me. And this still doesn't... I cannot piece this together. I am too dumb for this. Let's go back to basics. So I clearly need to line these up in a in diagonals, right? Like, nothing else works. We can't get this guy to be here without like some major turn investments. That's never happening. And even then we need to get here and punch. That's never happening. The only spaces we can comfortably get to are this diagonal and this diagonal building. Therefore, that move is super obvious. This doesn't kill, and we don't have a way to make this setup to kill, but we can set this up, which then gets Namako into the position that she needs to be next turn. So those two moves I'm kind of guaranteed to be locked into. I don't think anything there is going to change in setup at all. Now the rest. It spawns exactly enough to kill, right? Oh, no. Or can we ignore those two? Can I ignore these? What if I just go forward? We ignore these two. Fuck them. Let's see what happens. You see a line to get Faye one line closer towards the find. If this doesn't work, we're gonna try that ghost tree. No, it does spawn exactly 10 in this mission, right? Like, it's exactly 10. Yeah, it's exactly 10. So these need to die as well. Okay, tell me your line. What you got? What you got? I'm so confident in this Namako setup that I'm just gonna do that before you tell me. Hit me. 1. But we can't sidestep then. Is there any other way to get to that tile? If you kill the 3 along the diagonal left, then move Nakamura to stun the right diagonal. Kill the 3 along the diagonal left. These. Wait, Destin kills the 3 first. You want to kill these 3? These 2 don't die. Unless we do that. You kill the 3 along the diagonal left. These 2 aren't debuffed, that's the problem. And we don't have a way to make them debuffed either. We got the stun? Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know. Like, we're faltering because we can't get to the fucking seal. And then we're here again. Is there a special that gives bonus movement? That's not a thing, no. Your movement is always 3. The last pause sense context with the missing comma is interesting. What, the stun fuck? If Faye can get enough SP, technically yes. That doesn't move you more. Like, we're trying to avoid having to do this line, right? That's just unnecessary AP usage. You have specials? Yeah, but the way that we set this up, the special didn't matter. What even happened? We ignored the line setup and we just used special to ignore the guy left out. The way that we set this up previously, everything dies to 1 damage anyway because they take double, therefore special doesn't do anything. The secret is to ignore the line that they very clearly want you to set up and just go do something else. Well. Very cool. Dude, you're hella strong, bro. Thanks, you did okay yourself. Sorry for saying you were a gangster before. No problem. For some reason, I'm always getting into fights. People say I have a fightable face. This is the first time somebody ever helped me out. I'm gonna repay the favor someday, just wait. Your days are numbered. Speak of numbered days, what do you know about a tape that kills you in 3 of them? Within. Right, that. Oh, you wanna watch it? Well, I'm not telling you, won't see it, and you're still gonna die in 3 days. How's that? Unlikely. Stay away from the abandoned wing of the school, too. Did you seriously just... No, sir, I did not, sir. Abandoned wing, eh? Thanks, jerkweeds. Not like you can get in there anyway. We're gonna hear about this from the boss for sure. I can see why they don't use this place anymore. It definitely has seen better days. And it's guarded by cops. Time to work the old magic. Hey, let us in there! That's the old magic? No dice, kid. Why not? I said so. That's not a reason. You hiding something in there? Feisty, aren't you? You on drugs? Stick out your tongue and let me see if it's green. We aren't on drugs, sir. Kinda looks like they're on drugs, doesn't it, Tom? Looks like it. That's how you're gonna play it, huh? What's your badge number? Hey, can you not do this? Fine, you can't go in because you need a special pass to get in here, okay? Ask your teacher about it, precious. I will. See you later, Tom. Other guy. You just have to turn every situation dangerous, don't you? I just don't like cops. Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. Let's talk to our teacher tomorrow, see if we can get into that abandoned wing. Good morning, students. How's the assignment going? Gangsters told us to stay away from the abandoned wing of the school, so we went there and cops were guarding it, and we're pretty sure people are watching the video in there. I reckon it's some kind of conspiracy. Does that count as finishing the assignment, or? I'm afraid not without finding the tape. I couldn't help but What does that face remind me of? I couldn't help but overhear you accusing our fine police force of some kind of wrongdoing. That's very serious. Who are you? You're a very rude young lady, aren't you? I'm Dr. Masterson, second only to the dean herself. As someone with a vested interest in your education, I will say again that you should not be making accusations like that without proof. We'd have proof if we could get into the abandoned wing, but apparently we need a special pass or something. Oh, pass to the abandoned wing. I'll just write you one. Not so fast. As you will recall, current rules dictate that entry to the abandoned wing is open only to special research groups, and the only entities that can do research for the school are its official clubs. Well, there you have it. Looks like you have to get a club. On top of everything else, what do you have to do to get a club? All clubs must have 4 members, a clubhouse, and a professor's approval. And we have to do all this before we can even find this haunted tape? You all don't ask for much. Best of luck! 4th party member, you say? A club, huh? I guess we need 2 more members. Who said I'm in your club already? Come on, Namako, be a pal. We've got to finish this assignment, and you know you're gonna cave, so just cave. How? How did I get stuck with you? Before I even got on this island, I got stuck with you. Like you said, we're fated to be best buddies. Fine. Fine! I'll be in your stupid club. Namako's joined the party! Yeah, best buds! 1 down, 2 to go. Abandoned wing, huh? Interesting. I guess I know who the 4th party member is. We're very linear, by the way. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect to be like linear. I thought we were going to be a much more free roamy. From all of the time and the weeks passing, I expected like some sort of Persona bullshit. And we're not getting any of that. That's not a bad thing necessarily, depending on how much you want to deal with like time passing shenanigans and like social minigames. Namako, friend of mine, where are we going to find a clubhouse and 2 more members? We don't even know what kind of club to make. Fight club. And then we need to get a pass so we can get the cursed tape, which might not even be in the abandoned wing. When you say it like that. Bro, you talking about that weird tape? I heard something about that. The guy from last night. What'd you hear? Is it about the abandoned wing? No wings involved. My friend's cousin's uncle's cousin's wife said that if you go to the cemetery after dark, a ghostly hand gives it to you. Creepy, huh? That makes no sense. But we can investigate it without the pass, so I guess we're going. Field trip! Oh? Oh, another like actual portrait character? Field trip, field trip! Hello? Good talking, young persons. Huh? This is why I said we shouldn't go through the alley. Wares, sundries, you'll buy? You're selling stuff, is that the angle? You buy it, items from periphery. Oh, that's how you spell periphery. I was trying to use periphery in a conversation earlier and I could not figure out how to spell it. We're talking some rare stuff, huh? It is. Interesting, interesting. So, would you happen to have a haunted VHS tape? Kills you in within 3 days. Sorry, Namako, within 3 days. We have not, but have other thing you need. We require opals. Opals for life. Many opals. Your stuff's pricey. There's one thing you must buy. Hideous doll. Why'd you buy that? It's hideous. It's a story. You gotta buy something. Worth relativity. You will need. Return again. Opals, we need them. Alright, well, it can't hurt to have a weird back alley shop available to us, so thanks. We go. We'll fight a cop over nothing, but when a weirdo shows up in an alley asking you to buy something, you're like, sure, let's go for it. Just trying to figure you out here. Seems that you got in one. Let's head to that cemetery. It's a Tom Berry run, yeah, indeed. Knockback up. Push standard enemies 2 tiles. Push friends. Pushes ally 1 tile, dealing 1 damage to anything they collide with. Heal down attack. Healing an enemy debuffs attack. Heal down defense. Passing through. Healer can pass through enemies, dealing no damage. Deflect enemy projectiles. Special tactics. Okay. Can't afford shit. But that means there's some level of character advancement, or at least equipment, which is something that I've been missing so far. Finally, the cemetery. You're too excited about this. When do you think demons, it's gotta be the cemetery, right? Oh, but what's this? I was merely asking about the tape, which you clearly did not like, so if you'll kindly let me go, I'll be on my way. Yeah. I'll have you know I'm a pacifist. You can't intimidate me. That's not what pacifism means. Hands off. Lost hideous doll. That's what we needed it for? I guess I did need it after all. Anyway, you look like you could use a hand. Didn't I see you in class? Yes, I happened to overhear your conversation about the so-called haunted tape and wanted to see for myself. I followed Punchy here, but he left before all this happened. He was here too? Looks like we'll have to finish this conversation later. Get behind me, new kid. My name's Knut. Knut? Knut? And I'm a pacifist. Congratulations. The music, by the way, is fucking funky. I like it. Okay, now it's gone, but Knut is a healer, so he can't normally attack enemies except when part of a combo. Instead, when Knut targets his teammates, both he and the teammate will regain 1 HP. If Knut heals a teammate who already has full health, he will buff them with attack up for the duration of that turn. Remember that you can review students' abilities. Yeah, I know that. What are you? Walks 2 tiles directly ahead, seeking portal barrier. Deals 1 damage, breaks barrier. So it's trying to get through here. $15 over 4 turns. Fuck me sideways. There? That feels entirely wrong, not gonna lie. We're just gonna send it like that. Right? As an exclamation too, as an exclamation too. What? See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is why I don't play puzzle games. First of all, hold up. Let me turn on volume a little bit. Actually, let me turn on the music a little bit specifically. There, now I can hear myself think. Normally, what I would do in any turn-based tactics game is I would play this turn, I would set up as best as I can, and then I would take the next turn, the next turn, and the next turn. But now, the game has done a weird thing. It's now conditioned me to believe that whatever formation it portrays me, I need to be able to somehow clear. I don't even know whether that's true. I don't even know whether this is clearable in one. But through the past 2 combats, the game has taught me you need to be able to clear everything in one, otherwise you're not hitting your target. I don't have future sight, I don't know what the setup is going to be turn 3 and turn 4. Which means every single combat in this game from now on is going to be me getting into the turn and then me resetting back to the start, because now I know the enemy formation. I fucking hate that. I really don't like that. I don't know whether that was their intention. I don't know whether that was their intention, but that's a gameplay loop I do not enjoy at all. So, the fuck do I do with that? You know what I mean? Like, normally I just play from here, right? But, you know what? For this one fight, we'll just play it. We'll just go. We're not gonna worry about turn setups. We're just gonna see whether we can make some cool combos, and we'll just see whether we can make some cool setups, right? If you care about great that it's a huge time sink, it's not really what I would call a time sink. It's what I would call a barrier. Like a huge fucking barrier. This kills the crab. We'll see what happens with it this time, you know? These just go forward. They don't really do damage. Well, they do damage, they just don't really attack. Oh, I can't do that. Okay. So we've got 4 left, which is exactly these 4. Thinking. We don't want her going down, because Namako's about to go down, right? Unless we evacuate Namako now. We move Namako here, that way next turn she can cap and she doesn't go down right now, and we can just clear on the follow turn. I want to go back to what Slipsilver said about the time sink. You're right, that's the effect, right? Like, it's going to sink in a lot of time. Oh! Oh, well, fuck me sideways. Okay, so we've learned a new thing. We've learned an entirely new thing now. What we've now learned is that that isn't even going to be true half the time. Wait, what? Why was that only 1? Because she wasn't full health, that's why. So we could just play this one down. We've now learned a new thing. We've now learned that we cannot tell what I'm going to call a puzzle stage, the exact number of enemies you need to kill appearing, and needing pre-knowledge of enemy spawns, from what I'm going to call a normal play stage. We won't be able to tell these unless we're already in gameplay. Ah, that's a real shame, dude. Good morning, Aura. Hello, hello. That's a real fucking shame, dude. I'm fighting with myself right now. You can tell because I'm not saying anything. Kind of battling my own demons on this at the moment. What do you think? How do you all feel about this in terms of like combat system? Before I launch into a tirade, I kind of want to hear what you all think. Maybe I'm being too harsh, or maybe I'm about to be too harsh, because I don't think this is a bad combat system necessarily. I'm also going to take this as like this blatant audience interaction as a very, very clear point to refresh my water bottle real quick. My type of thing, but I'm a puzzle kind of person. Cool, Ghost Tree, absolutely cool. Kind of feel like someone just dumped a bucket of cold water on Care. That's how Care feels, yes. Why am I talking about myself in third person? What the fuck? Yeah, no, absolutely. Ham, that's very much how I feel right now. Characters fun, combat shrug. Yeah, that's... I'm not against that view. I'm not allowed to think last time there were 8 deaths. God damn it, Misty. I'm gonna be really harsh. I'm gonna be harsh about this. I really like the characters, I really like the setting, I like the music, and I like the fucking dialogue. I love the art style as well. This is one of the few games in a bit where we can talk about like the character illustration and the fields and like the little like the more like pixely artwork, and I can tell you that I like all of these at the same time. These are all fucking nifty. When it comes to gameplay right now, I have 2 problems. I have 2 big problems. The first problem that I have is that obviously we're very early on in the game, and it might just not have opened up yet, but the game is giving us 5 million destinations to travel to, and none of them matter. So far, this feels hyper fucking linear, and I can't quite tell whether that's Tutorial Town speaking, or whether that's the way that the game is going to be. Obviously, like we just saw like some levels of items that we can't use yet. We haven't even seen the menu for that, so there's obviously more that we haven't seen yet, but... right? Matter of taste, I like the pixelated stuff and not the character art design. That's fair, that's absolutely taste. Absolutely to taste, yeah. You're right, Ham, you're right. I do like all of this. I think this is very well presented. So the first problem is that like all of the locations feel a bit useless right now. Why are these all accessible, right? Why are these all accessible? And then second of all, and this is my main problem, this is my main issue that I'm going to be talking about, and this is the bucket of cold water that Ham just mentioned, is I do not like the combat at all. I want to be clear about this because we're about to go do something else. I want to be clear about this. I don't think this combat is bad. That's the important thing here. I don't think this is bad. I think the implementation of like more puzzly mechanics here is very well done, at least at the step that we're at. But I do not like puzzle approaches to turn-based tactics. I just do not. Right? We've now had, what, 3 combats that were absolutely just puzzle setups, and then 1 that was more free-for-me, where there were way more enemies than what they wanted me to clear. And it's not like these are like different mission types, right? No, they're just, you're on a linear, here's combat, here's combat, here's combat. And they just give you a mission, and then you are somehow required to know in advance what you're about to be playing. I have a feeling if I play through this, if I do a full playthrough of this, I'm going to press restart combat at least once per run, at least once per fight. That feels like shit. You know, when we talk Fire Emblem, and I tell you that in like Fire Emblem, like fucking Langrisser, for example, is famous for this. I don't like hidden enemy reinforcements. Like you play turn 1, 2, 3, and then turn 4, enemies spawn behind you, immediately get a turn and like kill one of your healers or something like this, without you ever being able to know that that is about to happen. Tactics games, strategy games, whatever you want to call them, are supposed to be about planning, skill testing in that regard, right? Planning, like a cerebral approach to things. Because we don't have like the twitch reflex skill test that you have in something like shooters or team-based MOBAs, stuff like this. They also require you to think, obviously, but they test different skills. Whenever that element in a turn-based tactics game is disregarded, like hidden reinforcement bullshit like this, that you could have never thought about, that you would have never known about, I get put off by that game. So when we play games like this, and like random reinforcements cause you to kill something and then you need to reset, or if you can't reset, now your run's fucked, I get really mad at that, because I feel like the game is breaking established rules, right? Like when your friend goes like, hey, you want to play a round of tennis with me, you don't expect them to like suddenly replace the ball with live fireworks. Like, you agree to play tennis, right? I agree to play like a turn-based tactics game. Certain ideas come with that. I always feel those ideas get disregarded when shit like this happens. Demonschool does something like that. It goes, hey, I'm a turn-based tactics game. Look at the cool enemy puzzles I set up. Look at like the limited movement and the options that you have with this movement, which is cool. I like what it presents. I like the fixed 3 movement and how different characters use that differently. That's nifty. But then it immediately breaks the like little agreed upon idea of being a puzzly turn-based tactics game by going, but you need to know what's going to happen turn 2 and 3. No, we're not going to show you. If this were chess and all of the pieces are on the board already, and it asked you to anticipate turn 2 and 3, that'd be a different thing. But it literally spawns shit out of nowhere, and it does it in such an amount in some missions, the ones before before this mission specifically, where you do need to have the position down exactly in order to clear it on its own merit. That's shit. And it's upsetting me. Like, this is annoying me. And it's annoying me enough that I don't think I want to play that combat system. Because I don't think that's for me. So instead of subjecting you all to like 2 more hours of me complaining about it, I'm gonna press this button instead. I think I'm gonna leave that. If you like more like puzzly approaches like this, and you don't mind like the weird like resetty stuff, this is cool. Like, I'm not gonna give you a recommendation or anything. I haven't played enough of it to give you a proper recommendation. Like, I realize we're leaving this very early. We're leaving this like 2 hours in. So I'm not gonna like give you recommendations, or I'm not gonna recommend against it either. I think I've pretty fairly laid out what I like and what I don't like and why I'm leaving it at that. As it stands, Demonschool is a game that I'm going to be leaving not being mad at it. But I think if I did this longer, I would be mad at it. So I think there was a puzzle combat style game you liked, but it didn't play like this. I can't really recall exactly what game though. The mech game with a time travel thing. The mech game with the time travel thing. Do you mean Phantom Brigade? 13 Sentinels? I never played 13 Sentinels. 13 Sentinels was recommended to me a bunch of times, and then I popped into someone else's stream that was playing it, and for the next 2.5 hours, the only thing I saw was cutscenes and monologues and dialogues, and I was like, yeah, I'm not playing that. No, thanks. If I wanted to read a fucking book, I'd read a fucking book. 13 Sentinels is too visual novel 5 me. That's it. So, like, it can't have been 13 Sentinels. Never played that. It's more VN than tactics game. Yeah, it's Digimon Survive. Mind you, I'm also not mad at that game. Not every game needs to be made for me. It's just one of those. I don't care. Mech with like time travel. The only mech timing based thing I can think of is Phantom Brigade, which just got its 2.0, by the way. That's a game I want to fucking check out, dude. Phantom Brigade is a game that I really enjoyed, but man, the campaign was kind of boring. That was a fucking fun game. We should maybe play Phantom Brigade again. The 2.0 might be a good reason to like look at it again. Doop. You know what? You know what, Ducklings? I am going to make a poll. I'm going to let you vote. We have two options for things that we can do right now. We're not ending stream. I'm playing something else. Actually, we have three... No, I'm not playing CZ on stream today. Why not? We could be playing. We have three options. I'll give you... No. I'll give you three options. So, the first thing we can do is we can look at Phantom Brigade 2.0. That is today, or that is already out, right? Hold up, let me make sure. Let me make sure. I don't have it installed, but yes, that hit yesterday. So Phantom Brigade 2.0 is out. We could do that. That is a game I really enjoyed. It's a mech-based, turn-based tactics game, only that it's not really turn-based. It has like weird time manipulation shit. It's really fucking fun. Promise. We could have a look, and this is what I was originally planning to do. We can have a look at Ex Sanguis. Ex Sanguis is the next game from the creators of Other Side, Lightbulb Crew, if you remember them. Ex Sanguis is not Other Side 2.0, but it is a turn-based tactics game that very much leans into Other Side. It's very black and white with notions of red. It does not have Aard as art director in it, which is why it's going to be different. There's a playtest running for it right now. I will tell you that before I put this up, Ex Sanguis is very early in development. Very, very, very early in development. So keep that in mind. And third option, and this is because I keep talking about like, hey, we should totally do a CZN run. Fuck it. Why not? Let's put Chaos Zero Nightmare on there. Chaos Zero Nightmare is a team deck card build gacha that I've been stuck in since it launched. And it's really good, but the art is peculiar. Let's call it peculiar. So, instead of me like deciding, I am going to throw this out at you, and then I'll let you all vote. Boop. There you go. You have 3 minutes. Kenza says, this finished my first ever Yuki Chaos run. Almost turned out really nicely, but I messed up and gave her a myth item that prevented her from getting Fragment of the Empty Void. Fragment of the Empty Void. Fragment of the Empty Void is the chest armor that says shuffle 3 or discard 3, draw 3, right? The goal is to tie up the pole. No, Aura, that is the goal for other channels. Like over here, I like to take this shit seriously. So like, don't. I did do this weekly on Div 6. Yeah, Div 6 kind of hard, Galondir. Do Div 5. Div 6 hard without like anything. Like, I kind of waffle on Div 6, dude. I clear it, but I don't wanna. I wouldn't seriously don't want. No, I fucking hate that joke. That's the problem. Like, the reason why we make these polls is so that like people have like some say in what we do, because like that audience interaction is kind of cool, right? And then the let's just tie the poll, it's just, you're being a dickwad. That's what it is, right? Like, it's funny once, but it was already funny once like 4 years ago. Every single fucking streamer has gone through, let's just tie the poll, It's like, go fuck yourself. Like, don't. There are some that like to write that and just go like, yeah, no, wouldn't that be funny? Like, you should totally vote so it's tied up. As like some sort of like really cheap audience engagement, sure, but I could just as well jingle some fucking keys in front of you, right? It's the same thing. Okay, slowly turning from a TRPG channel to a gacha channel. You know what? Fuck it. I want to be mad at that comment, but I can't. If you don't vote for his pile of gacha shame, he will send you an angry worded email. I don't send email. Don't worry about it. You're not gonna get email from me. Like I said, the original plan was to have a look at Exsanguis, but I'll leave that entirely up to you. Actually, I should probably like pull up the poll, shouldn't I? Oh god. That is Plastic Duck Simulator, the best idle game ever. No. Duck Sim, like someone gifted me that. I forgot who it was. Shit, I should really look that up. Someone gifted me Duck Sim, and I'm like, but that's not a game to play. It's like a background, like it's a screensaver, right? Like that's all it is. You heard that, chat? You were just threatened by angry kneecapping a person. That's a whole different sentence. But yes, exactly. Poll's about to run out. Get your vote in if you want to. Get your vote in if you want to. Couple more seconds and then we'll see what we do. I don't mind either way. I don't mind either way. Hello and welcome to the Karen Knight Twitch channel. We play gacha games and tabletop games, and occasionally Karen Remember's tactics games exist. That's rude, man. 2 out of those 3 were tactics games. What do you mean? Okay, we're playing CZN. Fine, you gacha nerds. Fine. But I'm gonna change the stream title to "The Ducklings Made Me Do It." I'm gonna do that. Let's go switch over. Here we are, once again. Draw those cards, we are going to. So CZN has always had a capture problem. At least on Discord. I don't know how this is gonna go if I launch this now. This thing has never behaved for me. Let's go find out whether that's still the case, shall we? It has different ducks fall. You can rename them and it's great for relaxing, just chatting. It has a yellow submarine duck, so I can't dislike it. Yeah, it's a screensaver. That's what I'm saying, Sir Aiden. It's a screensaver. I will have to do some quick setup to do this, everyone. I will have to, well, none of this setup is going to be quick because I want to see whether I can capture this proper. Let me see. There's a bunch of things we'll have to do. For all of you, like, I'm gonna give you some disclaimers to CZN. For all of you that are allergic to, like, very blatant anime fanservice-y stuff, you might want to, like, find something else to do for the rest of the night. Just saying. I have no idea whether this is gonna capture, dude. Let's find out, shall we? That's different, that's different. That? Well, we've got volume. And that's all we got. There might be a different hook for it. No. Okay, hold up. And now we have to do research. That doesn't work. Okay, so next idea is what if we try this on... Oh, that worked. But it works badly. It works really badly. Capture. Go. I think we got it. But the screen doesn't... What the fuck is going on with it now? Okay, this is awkward. The mouse, like now my mouse doesn't work? Huh? Depending on what screen I'm on? What the fuck? Oh, I just messed something up in a major way. Like in a major way. If I open some submenus on it, my mouse doesn't capture anymore. I need to tap out and back in for it to work. Okay, so we go back to... Every time I press any button in it, I need to now tap out and back in order for my mouse to be capturing. Okay, I think now we got it. Okay, we're playing this in windowed mode. Never fucking mind. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. And the next thing that I need to do is I probably should turn on some audio for you all. Because I have this turned down a lot. There we go. That's it? That's it? I think that's it. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, everyone. Let's go play some CZN, shall we? Oh god, it's always weird playing like a new gacha game on stream, especially if we don't start it all together. Because I feel like I need to explain everything! So, as we dive into this, feel free to ask, like, whatever you need to know. I'll happily explain whatever I can. But if your question is what the fuck were they thinking when they designed Yuki, the answer is horny thoughts. Just horny thoughts. So, it's going to be until next week before I can get the unlock 7 potentials for 3 characters. Yeah, don't worry about that, Galandir. Sometimes it's going to be until next week until you get fucking 20 affection on one character. That's just how it works. This doesn't work. Hold up. Zoop. There we go. And there we close, and there we go, and there's a Yuki. Alright! Let's do this! Daily reset just happened, so right now is the best time to play anyway, because daily reset. Let me just fire this real quick, this doesn't matter. Beautiful. So, what are we gonna do? I see what you mean. This is the harmless art. This is the nice one. Wait until we get to see actual Yuki. Because that's actual Yuki. So, Chaos Zero Nightmare. I'm gonna give you like an intro. I'm gonna... no, that's Amir, Afid, that's Amir. I'm gonna give you like an intro to what the game is. For those of you that don't know at all. Chaos Zero Nightmare at its core works kind of like Uma Musume. As in, you have characters, and then you take those characters and you put them into a scenario run in into a career mode. That is called chaos in this. There's multiple different kinds of chaos on multiple different kinds of planets. And sometimes you roll it, that's fine, we're running this. Perfect. There is currently one chaos as an event called Laboratory Zero, and that is what we're going to be playing. Uma-like but chaos? Yes. Well, there isn't any running nor horse girls in it. Those don't exist. So, you take 3 characters. 3 characters form a team, and you run them through a roguelike deck buildery thing. Here's the base explanation. We're gonna use Mika here as an example. Mika is a healer. Mika is the best character in the game, doesn't matter. Each character has 2 characters. Yes. Almost all of them do, MJ, I'm correct. Every character has a set of 8 cards that belong to them. You will start with the top 4 cards of all of them. So we're running Yuki. We have a Longsword Slash, Rapid Slash, Flowing Parry, and a Prepare to Subdue. Ray, Dark Blade, Material Regeneration, and a Strike of Darkness. And then we have Mika, Water Arrow, Barrier, Source of Water. All of them have a mana cost, all of them do a thing. As you go through a run, you unlock Epiphany cards for those characters. So eventually you'll add these 4 cards to the deck, you'll add these 4 cards to the deck. I need to show you this art, just for those of you that haven't seen Snack Time yet. I need you to be aware of Snack Time's art. This art is perfect. You'll start adding these cards to your deck too, until you have a full deck with everyone's stuff. There is an entire array of neutral cards too. And those can be added to characters, cards can be removed, cards can be duplicated, but in general, like the very, very basic bitch run will eventually have you have all 8 of the cards of every character. Obviously, for someone like Mika, for a healer, we don't want this water arrow, so we're gonna try and get rid of it. Basic deck builder shit like that, right? Basic deck builder shit. However, you see this silver line here, these like stars? This is an epiphany mark. 5 cards, Source of Water, Blessing of Water, Tactical Analysis, Whirlpool, 4 cards, Deluge count, can have an epiphany by themselves. Every single character works like this. Every single character has 4 cards that can epiphany. For example, if we look at Source of Water, costs nothing, heals a bit, gives you 1 AP, gives you 1 mana. This has 5 different epiphanies it can switch into. It can permanently turn into that card. When a card epiphanies, you're going to be offered 3 of these randomly. And there you go. Deluge gets epiphany all the time though. No, Deluge can't epiphany itself. You get Deluge via a character epiphany, but there is no card epiphany for Deluge. That's not a thing. It doesn't have that line, therefore it can't upgrade. It just can't. So, Source of Water will turn into one of these. Hopefully into that one, but it's never that one. And every character's cards have 5 different versions, and these can vary greatly. So normal Strike of Darkness is 114% damage, increased damage of basic attack cards by 100% for 1 turn. So it buffs all of these Dark Blades, for example. But there is a version of it that turns it into an upgrade. This is a permanent buff for the rest of the fight that doesn't do damage at all. It gets out of your deck, and now all basic attacks do 80% damage permanently for the rest of the fight. Oh, sure, I got the special epiphany on it? No, that's not a thing. That's flat out not a thing. It can't epiphany. So these things all do very, very different things. For example, snack time. Looking at 5 snack times next to one another is fun. These are vastly different. This one chooses a card from your draw pile to exhaust, and then you draw 1. This one just draws 2 and then heals you, and then goes away. This one chooses up to 2 cards in hand and then draws 1 for each after they get exhausted. Vastly, vastly different applications. We really want this one, believe it or not. So, the way a character can turn out is really varied. Every character also has equipment slots, 1 weapon, 1 armor, 1 trinket, that you can find over the course of a run. And once you finish a run, those characters get their data saved. In theory. And then that data, just like, this is why I say this works like UMA, that data can then be used in non-chaos modes, in non-career modes, in order to do boss fights and farm stages and all the like. Also, this is why what I meant with the real Yuki art. This is what Yuki actually looks like. You know? Draw pile picked exhaust is my personal favorite of snack time. I like that one too, Theo. I like that one too. Chaos mode, deck building, other modes, deck using. Yes-ish. Yes-ish. Great posture. Bionically enhanced spine. That has to be it. So, there's a lot of characters, right? Like, the game is relatively fresh off the press. This basically just released. We're only on the 2nd banner. If you have ever been in a gacha, you know that that's really fucking early. So we can make a team. Mika is almost always going to be on this team because our healer. Ray is an offensive damage support, but we've got a lot of options for what we could be running. I am actually not going to pick up Ray for this run. Yuki, Ray, and Mika is my standard team. I like these all a lot. We are going to bring my favorite character of all of them. Oh no, don't worry about it, Tam. Like, please, by all means, go. We're going to wait until you see her combat animation. We're gonna bring Magna. Magna's a golden retriever. That's it. That's it. That's it. If you want to know what Magna's personality is like, she's a golden retriever. She wants to go on adventures. She's really happy being outside, running around. Pat pat. Magna, in functionality, is a tank. Magna makes shields. Lots and lots of shields. Magna also gets a stack called counterattack, which means if she gets attacked, she punches enemies. And that's it. That's the main shtick of Magna. Shield, punch. She also is a really easy vulnerable applicator to enemies. Vulnerable increases the damage an enemy takes by 50% for the next hit. And I really like this card. This one isn't AoE anymore, but it's a 3-hitter that applies vulnerable to things that got hit. Alternatively, this one's really good, 3 vulnerable to all. We'll take either, or I really want to get good Magna save data. I haven't had good Magna save data in a while. I would really like to find the right version of Ice Fragment, this one specifically. 2 Crystallization, this makes shield appear out of nowhere every turn, and then you punch enemies in an AoE for 200% based on your defense every turn. I would really like this. So we are going to bring Magna. However, before we go in, my Magna has basically fuck all equipment, and that's something that I very quickly need to fix. I don't think I have anything I can give her. I really don't, now that I think about it. So we might just roll with this. It's instinct damage. Disgusting. We don't really care about attack. Hold up. Was it this one? This is the one that rolls defense. Ego. We might just stick with this. Like, we might just accept that she does nothing. But we want to get her for defense data, for data anyway. So, in this case, Magna. This isn't the best team it could be, but it'll be fine. I'm waiting until I land Magna before I get a run up to Khalib saves, which is probably a crime in some CZN circuits, but yeah. I mean, I should be running Khalib too. I have an E2 Khalib that I'm not using for shit, Theo. I have an E2 Khalib that's just sitting around. She doesn't have any gear, she is level 50, that's it. And that's a fucking crime. That character is insane. If you're wondering who Khalib is, for everyone here, this is Khalib. Bird. Punch. Khalib is also a tank. She works slightly differently. She's also a damage dealer. She's a lot of things. But for now, we're taking this in. So what are we going to run into? These are the 2 bosses we're going to be fighting. This is what I lovingly call the fuck fox. You can call this whatever you want. I call it, I hate it. And the other monster is going to be, unfortunately you can't look at it, but you'll see it soon, Penis Head. We're fighting a tier 10 map. Tier 10 matters for save data reasons. Depending on how difficult the content that you do is, that governs how much save data you can have, how much shit you can do with your deck. Over the course of the upcoming run, you'll hear me do a lot of 20 here, 20 there. We'll get to that when we get to that. For now, we're gonna load in. The game's gonna go, oi, you're under-leveled because everything is level 80. Don't worry, our max level is 60. So we will always be under-leveled. But I appreciate the game trying to warn me about that. Might be fun, good, I'm certain it will not. Fun, probably. That depends what you're trying to do with it, Effort. If you're trying to do a Chaos run with it, incredible fun. That was my first ever team. Magna, Khalib, Maribel is a team that I really enjoy. The problem is that outside of that, the content that it makes you do is usually time-based. Do this in 12 turns. Counterattack as a strategy struggles with that a lot. A lot. Because they're a bit dirtly. If the enemy doesn't attack you a lot, then you don't do damage to them, and counterattack damage is relatively low at the moment. However, if you're just trying to make a counter team to run through chaos, go for it. Fucking love that team. 120 points, correct, Mato, absolutely 120 points. A soft light surrounds the area. In that embrace, you must face yourself. The one will hold the truth, but will not judge. They do not ask, but simply wait. This is our whale. So at the start of the run, we can have 20% max HP, or we can convert a common card into self-generating experiment. If 6 or more cards are in hand, the cost of one random card in hand changes to 0 for 1 turn. I fucking love this one. Is this good enough to stop chaos farming? Oh, I'm about to click a link live on stream. Ooh, I like to live dangerously. Let's see. I hate that deck. Oh, I'm so sorry. Like, we've never talked before, and I'm about to tell you that I hate what you made. Let's see. So, the 1 AP on Prepare to Subdue is cool, but it's the wrong Prepare to Subdue. Flash Slash at 1 is the one that I prefer, that's cool. Your Trickery Strike is dog shit, unfortunately. The Divine Inspi on it is funny, but not good. Your Freezing Blade is fine. I prefer the 90% or 130% damage, but the unique initiation one is perfectly fine to take. The 1 AP on it is really cool because it allows you to do like really funky setups turn 1 if you're playing a lot of setup characters. You've got an Iceberg Cleave. Sure. Aggressive Mutant with... I see the Epiphany on it. I don't know what it is. I personally don't like Aggressive Mutant at all. I know the internet is hyping this up to shit. I think Aggressive Mutant is overvalued like crazy. And then Double Eternal Hunger is cool, but I don't think her best forbidden. I think Eternal Hunger belongs on different characters that support Yuki, not on Yuki herself. These are points that you want to put into more copies of Prepare to Subdue and more copies of Freezing Blade, not Freezing Blade, Iceberg Cleave. Or Flash Slash, depending on what gets your dick hard, really. In terms of equipment, let's see, you've got fucking Injector. Injector's great, but you don't have enough draw cards to trigger Injector yourself. You have 1, and then the Forbiddens, which you need to now play Nia in order for Forbidden to do anything past turn 1. Blah. The wings are fucking sick. I love the wings, and your trinket's bad. Like, you want to go metal. Emblem of exceptional thing, whatever it's called. Honestly, that run looks like it's super cracked because you got a lot of rare things to happen at the same time. Like, you have a lot of really cool rare things at the same time, but all of them are the wrong rare thing. Like, can you make that deck work? Absolutely. Do you want to? No. Like, no. I had a 20% Flash Slash, but they butchered me at the end because I calculated badly. I mean, you're paying 150 points for, like, a lot of cards that don't do shit, right? So, I'll give you some reasoning for this. I'll give you some reasoning for this real quick. Yuki is a character, if you followed any social media, you'll know this, that doesn't really do a lot of damage. Yuki's modifiers are relatively low. I think she's fine, by the way. I clear content with Yuki left, right, and center. She's cool. But that means that a lot of single target content, Yuki has to take more than 1 turn in, and more than 3 turns a lot of the time. That's why I don't like Aggressive Mutant. Aggressive Mutant is a once, ever. That's not great. You want stuff on Yuki that's repeatable. Shit that does damage turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. Aggressive Mutant, no do that. Aggressive Mutant is 50% damage right the fuck now. Go. That's a lot, but it's not good enough. It's just not good enough if you ask me. You might as well run, well, she can't run Rally, but you know what I mean. The Forbidden card you're running on her? I forgot its name. Eternal Hunger. Eternal Hunger is one of the best confiscation over mutation. I wouldn't run that on her either, Oni. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't run any of this on her. I would run all of this on supports. That's the point I was gonna make about Eternal Hunger. Eternal Hunger is an insanely good Forbidden card. Incredibly powerful, but Eternal Hunger is not plug and play. Unless you do 1-turn setups, this is usually a Mei Ling thing, not a... Like, Mei Ling does this a lot. Yuki does not. Unless you want to kill something in 1 turn and then go, which Yuki no do, Eternal Hunger needs you to play discard synergy, which is almost exclusively Nia. Because otherwise Eternal Hunger exhausts itself. With Nia, you can discard this and then redraw it on a later turn, which then draws you 1 more and gives you 1 AP. That's powerful. But I believe that Nia is massively overrated for Yuki setup. Massively overrated. So I would run Eternal... I would absolutely... If I see Eternal Hunger, I take it. Don't get me wrong, I don't avoid this card. Absolutely take it, but don't take it on Yuki. Put it on this, or put it on her supports. Just put it on her supports. For me, having Flowing Parry in there is a death sentence. Like, that by itself is kind of shit, right? Like, that shield card is gonna brick so many of your draws. It's not supposed to be there. God, all of the bonus AP is so cool to see, huh? And the fact that you found Wings as well. Wings is one of the best armors you can get for her, unless you get Void Fragment. Remember, you can only wear one legendary armor or one legendary item per character. The one for Yuki is either Chimera Knight or the Shuffle Armor, but you can also put the Shuffle Armor on allies, right? Added at the end due to bad calc. Oh, yeah, they added it back. Yeah, exactly. But that's what I mean. Like, of course you would have removed it over the course of your run. Like, of course you would, right? But the fact that it got re-added kind of bricks that deck already. My current best Yuki is, like, what, 120 points or something like that? What I currently run on her is I run Ecstasy of Violence, the 9-cost Forbidden, that goes down whenever you draw. And then I play it with a Ray and a Mika that both have confiscations. So I can add and then re-add the Ecstasy of Violence over and over in order to play that every turn. To just hit for, what is it, 600% baseline times, like once per turn for free. And it also like goes +1 on top of that. If you play this with Ray, you also get to, you get to Darkness the card as well for another +150. That means the card hits for 300% times 4 once per turn, which is stupid. Really stupid. But all of that is shifted onto supports and not onto Yuki, because Yuki wants more Prepare to Subdue. Really, and this is the last I'll say on it before I move on. Really what you want to do is you want to clone one Prepare to Subdue and one Iceberg Cleave or Flash Slash. I tend to be in the camp for Iceberg Cleave, because I like running Ray, and Ray makes that card very, very powerful. But Flash Slash is fine too. Absolutely fine too. But you want one of each. And then if you can get more afterwards, the better. If you can get 3 Prepare to Sub and 2 Iceberg Cleaves, sick. If you can get 3 Iceberg Cleaves, 2 Prepare to Sub, also fine. But you want at least 2 of each. Alright. What the fuck are points? So points. Points are the following. Everything you do to your deck has an impact on your save value. For example, if you add a generic card to a deck, a neutral card to a deck, that costs 20 points. That's it. If you remove a card, that costs 0 points. But if you remove a basic card, that costs 20. And then afterwards, it will cost 10 more points. So the next basic card to remove costs 30. And then the next one costs 50. Weird jump, I know. The higher the difficulty you play, the more point totals you have. For example, we will have a point total of 120 in this run. 120, roughly. Well, not roughly, exactly 120. If you go above your point total, you can totally play above point total, but the game will randomize which cards it keeps if you're above point total in order to fit you back into the point total. Right? It will re-randomize you back into that. So if you want to build a reliable save data, you want to build within your point total means, which the community is still getting used to. We only recently learned how it works because the devs finally told us. So everyone's still getting used to doing that math, right? And there's different things that cost different amounts of points. I have one deck with 2 Prep to Subdue and 2 Flash Slash with 2 Vuln. Ooh, 2 Flash with 2 Vuln is funny. And the Prepare to Sub has 1 AP. I think 1 AP is the proper God roll on it only, yeah. I think that's exactly the one that you want. 2 Prep Sub and 2 Flash Slash with 2 Vuln each. That sounds really powerful. Check what the rest of your equipment is. Yuki wants 1 of 3 weapons, by the way, and other than that, you're kind of fucked. You either pick Chimera Knight, but that's your legendary. you pick the injector, the one that you have on the data you showed me, or you pick the blue sphere thing from this chaos that says draw a card plus 50% to that card. I prefer that one because it's that one card you draw every time you draw one. Whereas Injector needs you to draw 2 cards per turn, which Yuki sometimes doesn't do. Sometimes she only draws 1 or none, and other people draw for her. And Chimera Knight takes your Legendary, which is fine. Chimera Knight gives you 35% for all of your cards whenever you draw something. But I like to use the Legendary Armor that says, at start of run, take 3, shuffle them, discard them, draw 3. The equips are ass, yeah, that's the problem, right? The only Biss is Injector. I don't know whether Injector is Biss. Like, Injector is good. Best in slot? I legitimately tend to think it's the fucking Sphere. It needs the least setup and has the biggest damage output out of all of them. But all 3 of these are fine. Like, on the build. No, that's what I mean. Like, all 3 of these. Anyway, so we're going to take self-generating experiment here. We're going to convert a selected common card into this. I don't even know who this goes on. Is this Magna? No. Oh, that's fine. We're going to convert this water arrow into self-gen. I would have loved to have this on Magna, but obviously she can't carry it because of lead. Lead is a mechanic that Magna interacts with really favorably. And now we are finally getting into a run after yapping for an eternity. Here we are. We get an epiphany per character, we have a flash slash, we have an ice wall, we have a blessing of waves, and we pick our destiny. Ego manifestation +1. My Yuki's 2, my Mika's 6, so this doesn't do anything for Mika, and my Magna is, oh, my Magna's 2, my Magna's E2. I don't think the E3s matter for me. Can I even check that shit right now? I don't think I can. Influence is nice, but influence helps you beat a chaos run. Our goal isn't to look for something that helps us beat a chaos run. Our goal is to look for something that helps us get good data. Dream, Forbidden Catalyst cards, which are all of the ones with swirlies, and equipment at the Delang shop are always discounted by 30%. This is nifty. And then Tenacity, current health decreased by 50%. Upon arriving at a waypoint area, gain 2 random pieces of legendary equipment. We're going to take this one. We're going to get shot for 50, and then we're going to go. So, what are we looking for? This is our map. Oh, we need to go here. This is mandatory, unfortunately. For those of you that aren't super familiar with this event yet, this event has something called tunnels. Tunnels are a random event that's somewhere on a question mark, and the community has found out that they're always on a question mark where another question mark follows immediately. So, if you're trying to look for forbidden cards or something cool, look for formations where there's 2 question marks behind one another. Like either here and there, or here and there. We're gonna take this one. Oh, this one isn't 2 question marks, but you know what I mean, right? So, we're gonna take this one, which means we need to route through here. Which means we need to route through less campfires, more combat. We want combat, 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 really. So we're just gonna go straight ahead. Combat! Here we are. Welcome to combat. Behold, here it is. Combat in CZN is a deck builder. We have our health bar. Our health bar is all of our characters combined, so no single character can get knocked out. This is all of us. Everyone has a stress bar, which they will be gaining over time as we get fucking punched. Hopefully we'll be able to keep this low. This is individual, and if that stress reaches max, fun things happen. We have ego points over here. They build up as we play cards or take damage. These allow us to hit ultimates or like ego skills of characters. Everyone has one. Everyone also has a partner equipped that we can use with ego points as well. And then we have cards in our hand. We have 3 mana per turn. And a lot of these cards are glowing. So, what are we doing? Now she kind of looks like Chun-Li if she were in an H game. Wait until you see me play Iceberg Cleave, Ham. I'm also going to make very weird jokes about Yuki today. I've made all of them on Discord already, so don't worry about it. So, how does Yuki play? Yuki has a mechanic called Inspiration. Oh, there's Yuki, by the way. So about that H game, Ham. the way that inspiration works is all of these cards do something when they get drawn by an ability. Because this Yuki is E2, that auto activates for the first 2 turns as well. So we're the strongest turn 1 and 2, and then afterwards we need to find some level of draw engine. Speaking of draw engine, Prepare to Subdue is exactly that. She draws one of her own cards. Rapid Slash just hurts. There we go. Kill. Sorry, were you talking? Yeah, sorry about that. Sometimes it's hard to see when anything else is happening because there's a Yuki on screen. Yeah. Hard to target enemies with her on screen. Wait, there are enemies on screen? But be prepared to hear Bato a lot. Remember we're at like low health, so we really want to play some Mika cards. This is Mika. Say hello to Mika. Ignore Mika's skirt. We're just gonna play some cards to heal. And then this is Magna. Magna is fucking sick. Look at her. Look at how cool she is. Sorry, I rerolled for Magna. I'm a really big Magna fan. This was my reroll character of choice. I love her. She's fantastic. I do not play her enough. I will say this. I do not play her enough. This card is an Epiphany. So we now have Whirlpool permanently added to our deck. For the first turn, Whirlpool is going to be free. I shouldn't have played that. But now from now on, Whirlpool will cost 2. She scares Magna Opus, correct. No way to no need to ignore Mika's skirt. It is not in the way of anything, correct. Let's go do event stuff. So we have roll the d20. On a 10, gain 140 credits. I don't trust this. Roll the d20 on an 8, select and obtain a random neutral card, or gimme credits. I tend to take the credit option here. It's probably not right. You're probably supposed to take the neutral. But early on, I need credits to pull like dumb shit off, so I'm gonna go do that. I like the design a lot. I like Magna a whole damn lot, yeah. I'm a huge Magna fan. So, Self-Gen Experiment. Self-Gen Experiment is probably not gonna do anything for us for quite a while. But that's okay. We're really just here to play some healing cards and chill. It's still early. You can see how much damage we're about to take. We're about to get like really chunky. So we can use one of our partners. This is, I forgot her name. Something with A and a W somewhere. Awen. It's Awen. Remember, like a Tolkien elf. Arwen is a healer that also gives us damage reduction. So now we take 15% less damage. Once. But it's still gonna fucking hurt. You can see we're building stress on Magna. She's fucking got it. Arwen is, outside of Nyx, the best healer card, yeah. Prepare to Subdue is inspirationing. You see the little epiphanying. You see the golden glow there. So we get a new Yuki card now. We get Trickery Strike. Trickery Strike makes it so that one inspiration that isn't active is now active. We're going to very quickly heal. And you can see the enemies all have timers here. The enemies are going to attack if we end our turn, but if we play this many cards, they're also going to do whatever their attack is. So you can't just blindly play, you oftentimes have to worry about what enemies are doing. Which is hard if Yuki's on stream. It gives morale on the ego skill technically. The other one is... Oh, what's her face? Razor. Yeah, the problem is I don't value morale. Like, the issue is I do not value morale unless your morale stacking like crazy. Like one blip, isn't it also just morale for one turn? I mean, the damage reduction is also one turn, so whatever, ignore me, but... Ew. Ah, there's Slash Lion Fist. Do we do anything else? No. I'm not gonna punch this. Whirlpool isn't killing, is it? It's not. Theo, behave like a normal person. What the fuck? Morale can scale really well on multi-hit units with low base multipliers. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely correct. If you're dealing... so what Razor is saying, I'm doing like a tutorial run. This is the first time I'm streaming CZN. I usually play it off stream, so I do like big, flowery, stupid explanations. What Razor's saying is, what is Morale? Morale is a buff that you can get that adds 20% damage. The way that Morale works isn't that it's a 20% multiplier, it's a plus 20% to whatever cards you're playing. So it's not an additional multiplicative add, it is a stack that increases that 233% there that you see. There are cards in CZN that have more than one hit attached to them. For example, a card that Yuki will get over the course of this run, on Inspiration gets a second hit. So if you add 20% to a card like that, that adds 20% on the first and on the second hit. These cards are usually priced to reflect a lower multiplier or a lower percentage. Meaning if you can add multipliers to them, or if you can add percentage to them, not multipliers, then you can kind of break the card cost allocation, right? Like, this card was never meant to have 900% printed on it, but good luck, you did it. And this is what Morale is great for. I tend to find that Yuki isn't like the best character to do that with, but someone like, I don't know, Rinoa probably is. Yuki can make use of that mechanic too, especially if you go Ecstasy of Violence. You know what, actually, Yuki isn't the bad character to make use of this. Ecstasy of Violence does exist, and continues to exist without apologizing for it. I really like Ecstasy of Violence, so it's great for that, it's great for that. What do we have? We have nothing. We drew Flowing Parry again. Hoorah. Let's just pretend we don't want to take damage. We're just going to. It's okay. You saw the first real counter. Speedloader Rinoa builds do in fact love Morale. I mean, yeah. I'm always a bit hesitant talking about characters that I haven't really... Please just go +1. This is the first time in... I did a count, by the way, 17 runs that I'm seeing the fucking one-cost Source of Water. It has been an eternity, finally after 10,000 years. So what are our options? This is a card epiphany, the first you'll see. Source of Water can now change to have Retain and increase the healing amount of the next card used by 50%. It can change to gain 1 morale for 1 turn, what we were just talking about, but also have a divine epiphany on it. Every planet that you play on has a god that's kind of responsible for it, and that can randomly give you more buffs. This one increases this card's healing by 30% and is probably one of the least interesting ones. There's some really cool ones like gain +1 AP, we've been seeing it a lot already. Divine Epiphanies cost additional points for your save data, so unless they really do something for you, don't snap pick them. For example, we're not going to pick this one. But I am going to pick this Source of Water on the right here. It costs 1 and gives us 2 AP, but if we ever heal somehow, its cost goes down by 1. In a team where you play Ray, who incidentally heals a lot, this is almost always a 0 cost card. And as such, we really, really want that. And now we're going to punch this ugly creature. There's our next epiphany. Glacial Iron Fist is a card that has what I consider 2 good epiphanies. There's one that makes it exhaust, so it gets out of your fucking deck. And there's one that makes it AoE. I like the AoE one. Magna can be a pretty AoE heavy character if you build her that way. Almost said if you build her correctly, but there's quite a lot of things you can do with Magna that doesn't want her to be AoE. And I find Glacial Iron Fist to be a bit on the brink of, It being AoE can help in certain fringe fights where you'd otherwise be struggling. You see, it's healing there, this isn't gonna kill. So we might as well get a heal out of it. And sometimes Yuki does in fact crit. She has enough crit chance to do it, so... We're about to end the fight. We have 8 more moves, so we might as well like play things that give us health. Ice Wall is going to Epiphany. Even if we end this fight now, we're still going to get this as something called a latent Epiphany. So I'm not forced to play it. I can just end this fight, and then here's our latent Epiphany. And we got Frost Charge. This is the other really interesting Magna skill. 2 vulnerable to all and a bit of shielding. The shielding may or may not remain on this card once we're done with it. But for now, the vulnerable is just really nice. We're still going to continue down this path. We want the double question mark there for tunneling reasons. Ooh. Remove a card, you say? Delicious. Goodbye, Flowing Parry. May you never be seen again. One of these days I'll need to fight this and figure out what happens when you fight this creature. You might still get the removal. I don't know. I've not been brave enough to do that yet. Free removal is always... well, it's not free, but it's still reflected in your save data. This is an asshole, an Ether Eater. This is a treasure goblin. It has 8 HP plus 2 shields. It gets 2 shields every turn, and it can only ever take 1 damage at a time. If you're playing a multi-hit team, Ether Eaters are not an issue. If you're not playing a multi-hit team, Ether Eaters are immortal. Let's go draw a Yuki card, and then what are we gonna do? We're not gonna recover here, meaning we can't set this to 0, this source of water. What we can and will do is we're gonna punch them. That triggered the Ether Eater to give us an extended magazine, which is a multi-hit card. This retains. We're going to keep this in hand for later. We're going to fire this source of water. We're going to rapid slash that nerd. And then we're going to pass. A legally distinct trotter, that is correct. I don't quite know what its trigger mechanics are for it to flee. I believe it's once you do HP damage to it, that's when it starts fleeing. But don't fucking quote me on that. For now, we've got time. I'm just gonna punch this thing. Slowly but surely. When are we gonna get legally distinct metal slimes? That's what I want to know. So, Inspiration isn't active on these anymore, which is slightly annoying. Magna Epiphany. And now the Magna problem begins. Magna's issue is Storm of Bitter Cold. This is her big signature thing. It always starts in your hand, that's what initiation means. And it costs 2 mana. When gaining shield by an ability, gain a counterattack. This makes sure that Magna kind of always has counterattacks. The problem is it costs 2 turn 1, and you have other things to do turn 1. However, it's a lead card. Lead says, when this is the first card you play on a turn, you have a 50-50, for it to only costs 1 less mana. So sometimes it only costs 1. Lead has another funny interaction that we're hopefully going to see once we get to the first shop, that fixes Magna. But until we get that fix, things are going to be a bit clunky. Yeah, let's go with clunky. Critting would have been cool, lady. Do you know what? I'm gonna show you the Yuki ego skill. Yuki's ego skill is... it's this. 300% damage to all enemies. Move all attack cards of this unit in hand to top of your draw pile. Take everything in your hand, including this long word slash. Put it on top. Do 50% more damage for each card moved. And from there, you're supposed to draw them again with abilities to play them for their inspiration. Cool. Is there a difference between initiation and Outbreak of War? Outbreak of War is initiation. Outbreak of War doesn't exist anymore. That's what it used to be called. There were multiple words for it previously because the translation is bad. It's still bad. But they just flat out had different words. You know how Morimen was? Morimen's had this problem where warp, loop, and blah blah blah, 4 different other versions of that keyword were all the same effect. They just had different translation algorithms at different times. CZN suffers from this problem too. They've dealt with a lot of it, but Outbreak of War is the same thing. Anyway, the animation for this is cool, but I am going to give my US American friends a trigger warning on this. Because you are about to see 2 towers explode. And I personally think that's funny, but you do you. You should share Yuki's nickname. Yeah, Twin Tower Girl. Yuki Ultimate is called Doing a 9/11. Do with that information what you fucking will. We'll now proceed to shoot this creature. We can't kill this. Like, I'm damn sure we can't kill this. It's about to just run away. Let that be so. We're just gonna play some cards in order to stack more ego points. 2 different Twin Towers? No, it does have a twofold meaning, if you so will. Spaghetti sauce, what the fuck? That's slightly more deranged than me. We just don't have the multi-hits to deal with this creature. We could have the multi-hits, a Frost Charge Epiphany, but it didn't. We didn't get another card, so now this little fuck is gonna do what little fucks do and fuck off. Where they cut the Golden Gate Bridge, goddamn, yeah. I remember. Never forgetty. Oh, that's something. That is something. So this triggers its lead effect, which means we want to play this now that it's cheaper. Ice Fragment is also a lead card, so unfortunately we can only play one of them. I would really like to draw Flash Slash here. We have the partner on Yuki. Allows you to move one card from your hand to draw pile and then draw one card from Yuki. Obviously, this is a gamble. There's a bunch of Yuki cards we could be drawing here, including Trickery Strike, unfortunately. But you never know. We're gonna put Vulnerable on these things, and then we're gonna just do this. And then we're gonna hope for AoE next turn. Galandir! Thank you for the streak, dude. Admit something offends you because typically the internet responds by doing that thing even harder. That is correct. Unfortunately, AoE continues to elude us, so we're just gonna hit things. I love the fucking attack animation. Trickery Strike's attack animation has nothing to do with trickery, because she just punches something so hard her blade goes flying. God, I love it. Which is why 9/11 memes exploded. I don't think that's why they exploded, Ham. I think they exploded because a tragedy of that magnitude was really hard to cope with for people. And the easiest way they had to cope with was humor. That was oddly real. Let's go back to stupid video games. So Flash Slash isn't in speed here, but sometimes you play Yuki cards how they come up, and Magna punches that to death. It's a little of both. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's never just one thing. It's two No. Care? No. Shut the fuck up. Don't make it worse. Someone take the shovel away from me. Someone take the shovel away from me. We have a random combatant gains an epiphany. That's cool. Administrator ID badge happens to be a trinket that I really like. This gives you 1 evade, which means the first time you take damage you don't. We're going to take the epiphany here because epiing in this event is a bit blah. And we get Deluge. This is Mika. Mika's Deluge is... It exists. Let's just say it exists. You dig the most hilarious holes? I don't know about that. Ooh! Oh shit! Oh fuck! The random equipment we get is a dopamine injector. When drawing by an ability, increase damage amount by 20% for 1 turn. Yuki! This thing is incredible. It's a really, really good weapon for her. Like I said, it's one of the 3. I don't know what the math is, what weapon is truly best for her, but this is definitely one of the 3 best ones. And then we get Cloud Walking Shoes. These used to have a really funky text on them. These used to say when one of your allies dies, which isn't a thing that can happen because you have 1 shared health bar. What it really means is when an ally inflicts Ravage, so when you break an enemy, 40% shields. This is never going to come up because we do not Ravage. But it also has 31 defense, and healing happens to be based off of defense. So it just goes to Mika. Incomplete Carapace at the end of the turn. If you have 3 or more cards in hand, get a bunch of shield. Why not? Onward. The dopamine, please. Yeah, my dopamine receptor is also fucked. And this is a tunnel. It's not a tunnel. I'm wrong. This is a mouthful. We're going to remove 2 cards. I love this event. So far, we've removed one card, and we've converted one, and we've paid for nothing. That is beautiful. Goodbye, Whirlpool. I am a Whirlpool hater, I'm sorry. I know that there is a pretty large chunk of people that like Whirlpool and like the Epiphany that sets it to 1. I agree, but I never get that. There's the tunnel. Dimensional Tunnel. We are now going to go into a sub-stage, and that sub-stage can have something really cool. This is a forbidden card, and we have an option of 2 of them here. Forbidden cards are bad at first. They're really bad. They get added into your deck and then they do bad shit. Guidance of Futility, when this is drawn, take 5% damage of your max HP, and then someone gains 5 stress. That's really bad. Gesture of Freedom, when drawing this card, increase the cost of attack cards by 1 for 1 turn. That's also bad. However, if you make it to the first boss and beat them, then this card changes. Gesture of, or Guidance of Futility turns into Guidance of Futility. When drawing by an ability, heal 40%, decrease stress of a random combatant by 1. My current Yuki team has 3 of these. Fun fact that I learned today about Guidance of Futility. Usually, these upgrades work for the character that has played them. Guidance of Futility doesn't. I have 2 on Rei and 1 on Mika. Whenever Yuki draws, this thing triggers all 3. Fucking stupid. Do you need this? No. Like, it's a bit of healing, a bit of sustain, and a bit of stress removal. Stress removal doesn't really matter in non-chaos. I happen to find this hysterical. The other one is Gesture of Freedom. It's a 0-cost card that exhausts and starts in your hand and decreases the cost of 1 random card in hand by 1. Gesture of Freedom is really funny. However, I happen to believe that this doesn't mean anything. So, you spend one of your card draws to reduce the cost of something by 1. It will be reduced for the rest of the fight. That's cool. However, there's a couple of things that kind of kill this card for me. First of all, it's an initiation card, so it always starts in your hand, right? That means your opening hand with a lot of teams is going to be full of initiation cards. Cards that you only play exactly once and then never again, which means a permanent read in this fight. Cost reduction for them doesn't matter because you only ever play them once. It also doesn't have retain. That means if you do not play it turn 1, it gets discarded. So, finding something to hit with Gesture of Freedom feels super fucking shit. Like, your opening 5 is maybe going to have 3 initiation cards and then 2 random cards. So good luck finding something that you really want to hit with this. And you're giving up one of your card draws for it. The card that Oni showed us earlier draws 1 and gives you 1 AP, which is functionally the same thing, right? Like, it gives you 1 AP, this one gives you 1 AP. Kind of, roundabout way. But it doesn't replace itself. I really don't like Gesture of Freedom. So we're going to pick up Guidance of Futility. This is going to nuke me until we finally get to the boss, so hopefully we'll get there soon. Let's try. Here's an experiment. This is HA87. HA87 is getting brutally experimented upon because they're trying to create the perfect human. Cool. We can tell him that he must find freedom, or must become a weapon, or must become a guardian. We're almost always telling him that he must become the weapon, because it allows us to pick one of our cards and give it an epiphany. He's very happy now. Cool. We are going to try to epiphany the important card, and that is Prepare to Subdue. Now, one of 2 things is going to happen now. Either the epiphanies we're being offered are cool, and that Yuki save data is still a contendant for being good, or they're not, and we can ignore Yuki for the rest of this run. Luckily, the way that save data gets saved is on a per character basis, so even if the cards we get for Yuki are kind of dog shit, we can still get good Magna save data out of this, or good Mika save data. That matters a lot. Because of that, I'm actually tempted to not put this on Yuki, because I already have good Yuki save data, and we're trying to make good Magna data. So, fuck it, let's throw this on Magna and see what happens. At the end of the turn, 200 defense-based damage to all enemies. That's exactly the one that I want to see. Thank you kindly, lady. Very cool. So the Magna save data is still a go. Call of the Void. Now we're going to torture the test subject a bit more. Trigger Nihilum Epiphany to one random card or to one selected card. Well, hot fucking damn, dude. Let's go trigger this to a selected card. There is a downside to that, by the way, which we're going to face once we get to the boss fight. We're going to put this on Frost Charge. Nihilum is what I would consider to be the best god. But, you know, reduce the cost of this card by 1. Sure. This is also the attack Frost Charge, which is one that I personally really, really like. I love that one. So that couldn't have gone better. I don't know what's the difference between Nihilum Epi and Orange Epi. One of them is a random card, the other one is a picked card, Divi, in this event. And if you take the pick card, you're gonna get a higher stack count of the fucking debuff than if you were to pick the random card. And that influences how bad this fight is. Like, you see all of these random things that go into my deck? That's because of that. So, we have way too many lead cards. We're gonna play this Ice Fragment. And that's basically all we get to play here. Let's go get Storm of Bitter Cold out. You see what I mean with Magna is a bit clunky for a bit, right? Like, we hopefully get to fix this soon. But for a little while, Magna is gonna be a bit, you know. Frost Charge, baby! Bam! Love that. And now the enemy has 3 vulnerables, so the next 3 cards that hit it, or the next 3 hits, are gonna be 50% more damage. And then even Yuki does damage. Cool. We're gonna play this out just because we want to generate ego points. And we might as well get this out. This has retain anyway. We want this for the next turn. Because now we're getting into turn 3, Yuki doesn't self-trigger her stuff anymore. Doesn't matter, we didn't draw any Yuki cards. But it could have been relevant. It's still supposed to be Nihilum Epi for random card and random Divine Epi for selected card, but it's Nihilum either way. But it doesn't say that, it says Nihilum for both, Divi. No? Why is it clearly something else? Oh no, you've played for 1 hour. Whatever shall we do? Like, it doesn't say that. Longsword is good enough. We don't need to, like, mess around here. We could just end this. Like, you have to consider that we are very much within nihility here. Like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be, it's supposed to be Nihilum either way. Just Orange Epi for the second. I'd have to go back and check. Increase damage of basic attack cards by 40%. We don't really want to fuck with basic cards, but Yuki is going to be running 2 of her basic cards. So this does benefit us. It's just not what we want. We're not going to keep it for long, but we're going to keep it for now. And that was our tunnel. We got a forbidden card. We got a forbidden card. We got a couple of goodies along the way. We got to Epiphany a bunch of things. And you'll see that we have mildly moved along the track. We were here, and now we're over here. Onward. Divine Epi's are heavily influenced by the chaos that we're running. They're entirely influenced by the chaos you're running. We're just gonna reduce stress here. I don't really believe in training. If training was a free option there, I'd train a lot more often, but paying 50 doesn't really sit well with me. Echoing Canyon, you say, huh? 5 stress for everyone, someone gets a character epiphany. Roll, and if you land a 7, someone you select gets an epiphany, otherwise they become schizophrenic. Or everyone's stress -6. Stress -6 really only hits Magna here, so we don't really much care. Let's go get epiphanies out of the way. Now I roll 18s, of course, but I can't roll a fucking 12 on the orb event. We put this on Yuki. Freezing Blade. Freezing Blade is an aura, or like an upgrade. I call them auras all the time, I don't know why, that Yuki has that allows her to do extra damage whenever she plays an inspiration card. And here's our first store. So, we're going to press this reroll button 5 times minimum, because we are looking for something very, very specific. Attack is a very good card. We're not going to pick up attack. We probably should. We're looking for this. Multifaceted Parallel Universe Nexus. At the start of the turn, activate 1 random lead card in hand. We put this on Magna. This means that Magna's clunkiness is now gone, because Magna now plays all of those really expensive lead cards by herself, 1 per turn. Fixes her ultimate problem at the start, does a lot of things for us. I consider that thing to be mandatory for Magna. You can certainly play her without it, but she doesn't feel as good to play without it. Second method, my beloved. A second method is this thing. Extra attack damage plus 35%. If you play any character with extra attacks, Veronica, for example, Barrel. If you play Upgrade Barrel, this card is... this weapon is so good. So good. As it stands... this isn't an extra attack, is it? It is not an extra attack. It's a defense-based damage thing, weirdly enough. So it doesn't help us, and Mika obviously doesn't attack whatsoever. So second method doesn't do anything for us currently, but it's a really good weapon. Let's keep rolling. Mutant Predator Spike is also really nice. You might not see this. This is an unlock for like getting a high level on this. When there are 4 more cards in hand, increase damage amount by 30%. This thing fucks. I would consider this also to be really good on Yuki, because you tend to play Yuki's cards early or after a lot of card draw. So you fulfill that requirement a lot. None of this matters to us. We're gonna reroll 1 more because it's free. Sadism is really, really good. Let's have a look. Let's do some math for Magna. Let's do Magna math. So, what has happened so far? So far, we've removed 1 punch that is worth 20 points. We have gained a Divine Epiphany that is also worth 20 points. So far we've spent 40 points out of the 120 that were allotted. If we were to buy this Sadism, which is 1 vulnerable to all enemies and also a lead card, decrease cost of 1 random attack card in hand by 1 for 1 turn, if we were to play this, that'd be really nifty. It would be another 20 points. But it gives us a consistent lead card to play, and because that is also free, we then get to like get AP advantage off of it. There are some issues with it though. If we open Sadism together with Storm of Bitter Cold, which we will always open, then it might pick Sadism over Storm, which is bad. Right now it might also pick Ice Fragment over Storm, but both of these cost the same thing, so it's okay. But if it picks a 1 cost, we don't really like that. We could spend our remaining cost on Magna on removing a Frost Shield, which is probably what I want to do. I would also really like to copy this Frost Charge in order to have more vulnerable applicators. That will copy the cost of the Divine Epiphany as well, so we'd have to pay another 20 for it. But we have enough costs allocated to be able to do both of those things. For now, let's not pick up the Sadism. Let's go remove... Let's go remove a Frost Shield, shall we? So then we have paid 20 to remove her basic punch, and another 30 for a Frost Shield. We've paid 50 already. And unfortunately, there is no UI element in the game that keeps track of that shit for you. Yay! Two-star because I was running at a difficulty 3 dungeon. Doesn't matter, Glondia. All that stars influence... See? There it gets played instant. All that the stars influence is the basic value on those items. So you see how it says like 31 defense or whatever. That's the only thing stars influence. The really powerful part of an item is almost always the ability. Yes, 82 attack is a decent amount of attack. It's about... I mean, we have 999 attack, so you can tell roughly... Funny. You can tell how much that is, right? It's like 10-ish%, below 10%. And at 2 stars, this is way, way lower, but it's still, you still get it for the effect. Don't worry about the stars too much. Alright, Deluge. This replaces itself by finishing our wave counter that Mika has. Then we go punch, punch, punch. And now that they're a bit weaker, we just hit him. We're gonna play this Source of Water not because we need the AP, but because it's a card we play for points. Does it cap at 999? I doubt that. I would highly doubt that. But I've never checked, so I don't really know. This is a bit of a poor turn. We've drawn a bit icky. So let's shuffle one of... Well, let's shuffle the Blessing of Waves back. Oh, that's also not great. We would have liked to draw something slightly more impactful than that. So, this is who I found, like, his name is Family Head, I call him Penis Head. What does he do? Manifestation of Fury gives him 3 charges of Hunger. Hunger increases damage by 20% per charge, but every time we hit him, Hunger goes down by 1. So, we want to hit this guy 3 times per turn in order to reduce the amount of damage we're taking. That's a bit difficult in a deck that's this expensive. Right now our average cost is a bit high for my liking. But not undoable. We've reduced him below his threshold, so he's going to try and heal now. That's nifty and cute. I'm just gonna Awen real quick while we're here. Magna Punch it in off turn. And we're back. Unfortunately, Guidance of Utility was drawn here. We're probably not going to fire the self-generating experiment. No, we are. It doesn't matter. We're not really doing anything. Once again, another turn in which we're not really doing anything. If these turns pile up too much, we're gonna have a problem. But we're on a bit of a dirtly team, so I'm not like hyper worried. There's a Longsword Slash. We Trickery Strike in order to get our Flash Slash to activate. And like I said, you're gonna hear Bato a lot. Just go back to full HP. We've removed all of the Hunger this turn, so we're gonna take minimal damage from this. Cool. I'm still gonna take damage from this. And you can see we're also taking stress. It's all Magna. Magna's taking all of the stress right now. Oops. Why are you 0? Why are you 0? Self-generating. It's self-generating experiment. That's what it is. Okay. We're gonna play this first. We could Frost Charge first, but I don't want this to eat up my vulnerable stacks. So we get that attack out first, then we Frost Charge. This eats all of the Hunger stacks for this turn. Wonderful. Heal. Because we recovered, this is now free. Gives us more AP, we play the entire hand. Slaughter. Slaughter. Guidance of Utility again, one more. There's our Trickery Strike. Never mind. That's done. Cool. And that's the first boss. Now, after the boss, we have the biggest reset RNG point. Because now it's going to offer us one of 3 cards. It offers us 3 random cards among our collection to copy. We have very clear copy targets, right? What we want to copy is... I would like to copy this Frost Charge, personally. I would really like to copy this Ice Fragment. That would be nifty as all hell. I don't want to copy... Normally you would really want to copy Prepare to Subdue, but ours hasn't epiphanied yet, so it would be a bit of a waste. We're still going to do that if we find it. I would really like to copy Freezing Blade, but it's got Unique on it, so you can never do that. There is no way to. And that's kind of it. So, let's press copy. Fuck. I saw Glacial Iron Fist and I thought it was Fragment for a second. We do not want to copy this card under any circumstance. Ice Wall hasn't epiphanied yet. We're going to take Prepare to Subdue. The copy can epiphany by itself, so this isn't all lost yet. But it's certainly not optimal. Assault Boots at the start of your turn. After 2 turns from battle start, gain a bit of shields. This is nice, and I'm going to put it on Magna. It doesn't really do anything, but we'll take it. Subdue is good. Like I said, it hasn't epiphanied yet, but it's definitely the best, and it is the one of the 2 targets on Yuki, so it still has a chance to epiphany by itself. That's the important part. All right. Our Guidance of Utility has flipped, and now the question is, where do we put this? Like I said earlier, Guidance of Utility triggers for every character, not just the person that played it. So the question is really, what character are you going to put into a team that does card draw over time? The answer is not Magna. She won't be drawing at all, and I don't want to put this on her because we're trying to make like decent Magna data right now. Yuki, you want to focus all of your points into actually doing damage, so this goes to Mika, right? Mika usually has a bunch of points left over, even though she's really removal heavy. But I don't think this Mika save data is going anywhere compared to what I already have. We have the second level. Self-control, upon Ravage, draw 1 card. We don't match up into the, like, defensive types. You might know this from other gacha games. In other gacha games, when a new character releases with an event, that event usually has a couple of mechanics that encourage you to bring that character, right? Like it's either, hey, gain bonus resources if you bring the new banner characters, or hey, this character is like really efficient into these fights. CZN decided to not do that for some fucking reason. Because Yuki turns out to just like not be good in this chaos. There are a lot of items in this chaos that make her very, very powerful. There's some very good equipment for her in this event. But in terms of how well she matches up into this, she doesn't. So no one here is weak to Yuki, which means we don't really get to Ravage. Sympathy. At the start of battle, all enemies gain 1 morale, so they do 20% more. And at the start of your turn, gain 1 additional action point. This just reads gain 1 AP. You don't give a shit about 1 morale. And Diligence, each time upon defeating a monster for the first time in a turn, gain 1 AP and draw 1 card. This doesn't do anything in boss fights. We're going to take Sympathy here because 20% is kind of nothing. No, Theo, what he's referring to is the fact that our Yuki has 999 attack. And that's just funny. That's what he's referring to. So, let's have a look. I kind of want to take boss fights. Yuki, not a great boss fighter. Obviously not, she's an AoE character for Christ's sake. And I am personally going to avoid all normal enemies that have rare species attached. Normal enemies in this game are what ends your runs, as opposed to boss fights who usually don't, or elites who usually don't. The reason for that is that elites are a bit more puzzly. They give you a mechanic to deal with, whereas trash enemies kill you. So one of these is easier to manage than the other. I really want to take this path, but then we end up here inevitably. We can't like pivot out of it. So maybe we don't. Do we have another store? We have a store up here. That's a bit early. What if we take this? We run into this guy. We might just have to. We might just have to take this one and like cry about it. Let's go cry about it. Fuck it. I haven't cried about things today. Well, no, I've cried about a lot of things today, but... There goes Magna. I like how she's neither weak manipulator nor strong affinity here. Yuki? Yeah. Part of me wishes they chill her slightly more. But you do have to understand that I'm sitting on an E2 Yuki with like almost all potentials leveled and shit. I invested relatively heavily into Yuki. Like, that's probably the most developed character on my account. I did that after we learned how her performance was. I just really like her playstyle a lot. Don't like her visual design all that much. She's a bit too, you know, dangly. You haven't seen Iceberg Cleave yet. Trust me, once we find Iceberg Cleave, you'll understand what I mean. But I really like the inspiration playstyle. So the fanboy in me wants them to shill her slightly more than they have. We're just gonna use Trickery Strike for damage here. No, we're not. Let's not be silly about this. Let's draw another one. You got one copy of Yuki. I would not. I'm not gonna be on the train of saying Yuki's bad. She's not. She's mid. Yuki's decidedly mid. Unless you are either whaling or your account is incredibly well situated, I wouldn't personally recommend pulling more copies of her, Galandia. Well, tell me how you really feel, I guess. Okay. Sometimes Yuki does damage. Sometimes she embarrasses me like that, yeah. But I wouldn't recommend pulling more than one copy for anyone. Like, really. Ah! Good. Test subject recognition. This is an event I really like, because we can take a battle test here. And in this battle test, we can get an emblem of an exceptional entity. This is plus 30% damage amount. It's a trinket, and it fucks. E6 or go home. We're not here to gacha responsibly. Tell you what, Kremlo, tell you what. If you finance this, I'll E6 this Yuki. If you want to finance this, I will E6 this Yuki right now, in fact. Deal? No? Thought so. Can't even fault you. We're going to turn 3, so Trickery Strike needs to be online. We're sitting on 5 AP, which is just a fucking shame. But we're just gonna sit here. Pondering. Don't tell me there is a chance. We're getting this ice wall out of the way. Prepare to sub. Bato. And shields. I really like this one. So, Blessing of Waves, in my opinion, do tell me what you think about it, has 2 really cool upgrades. One of them makes the healing that splashes over give you shields, which can be really nice for survival. And one of them makes it cost 0, but makes it end your turn. And it heals more for every AP used that turn. I really like that one. Unfortunately, it doesn't have Retain. I wish this was Finale and Retain. I'm going to take the shield one here. Because that is a lot of shield. That's a lot of shield. And then we're just going to sit on that shield. Went for 1 copy and weapon. I mean, some characters are actually quite funny at higher egos, but I don't feel so well about Yuki. I went to E2 Yuki knowing what I was doing, right? Like, I knew what I was getting into, getting her E2. It was fine. I wouldn't recommend it for other people. Like, all of my... Like, I'm not whaling, mind you. I'm kind of out of the whaling life. This was done on the resources I had at the time, and I went to E2. I'm not unhappy with it. I obviously play her a lot. Happily play her a lot. But she's not at a level where I'm like happy recommending her to other people. Mind you, the one thing that I am regretting is pulling a stupid weapon. I think it's flat out wrong to pull for weapons in this game. And not only can you just use those resources to pull characters, but since the weapons go to standard banner, you can trade for these weapons afterwards. You can get 300 of the fucking pull things that you get, and you can just grab the weapon then. I almost universally would counsel against pulling weapons. Not just almost universally. Universally counsel against pulling for weapons. We get to do so much damage here. Yuki. Just want to calculate how many Crunchwrap Supremes from Taco Bell I could get instead of guaranteed E6 through pity. Okay, I would be very interested in that calculation, actually. So, this is Emblem of an Exceptional Entity. Plus 30% damage amount. And stress received becomes 0. One each battle. I'm pretty sure this only triggers once per battle, but I don't quite know what this means. It doesn't matter. The reason why we want Emblem of an Exceptional Entity is because it's the best trinket out of this chaos. There are other trinkets that are really good for Yuki. But this 30% damage amount kind of fucks hard. This goes really hard on a lot of characters, right? Westmark having a major translation issue with her passive. Oh, what's the translation issue, Theo? Let me know. So, we're gonna drop the basic 40% thing. And I wouldn't even say that's almost universally right. This would also be cool on Magna, because we now have a multi-hit move that benefits from 30 a lot, but we can never give up the Pyramid on Magna. The Pyramid on Magna is... Emblem changes numbers. Pyramid on Magna changes gameplay. So it's... we can never get rid of it. Dimensional Tunnel? Say it ain't so. We might actually get out of here. Magna's also about to freak. She has been about to freak for a while. I'm surprised she hasn't yet. Behold! A fuck. Was an additive multiplier that appeared to be a multiplicative before a translation update that happened yesterday. I see. I see. Let's have a look real quick. Attack cards of the assigned combatant drawn through that combatant's ability gain 25... Ah, this said this was not plus 25%, it was just 25% damage for one turn. I see. Okay. That is a significant difference in translation. That is a significant difference in translation. That's all I can say. So, let's get going. We've got quite a lot of things that happen here. First of all, Freezing Blade wants to Epiphany. And here we get Yuki's... This is what I would call her signature skill. This is Iceberg Cleave. And... you'll see. Let me play a couple things real quick. Let me play this out just very quickly. We want this guy to summon his little creature. We're just gonna play a couple of cards. And then I'm gonna move to the other side of the screen. For no reason. Iceberg Cleave is simultaneously one of my favorite cards and also one of my least favorite cards. Iceberg Cleave is simultaneously my favorite animation and also my least favorite animation. Hope you're ready. This part is fucking cool. This part is very jiggly. And honestly, that's overdone as fuck and I don't like it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna sit here and go like, ooh, no, boo, tits. No, I hate those, hiss. No, they're nice, but those are too much. There is such a thing as too much. Compare this to Magna. That's just sick. I really like Magna ult. No, like Iceberg Cleave is just an animation that I personally think is... yeah, too much is the right word for it. You think you missed it? Don't worry, you'll have another shot at it soon, Ham. The next one I'll wait for you, okay? Next one I'll tell you and tell you. Big flopper, that's the best description, honestly. That's the best description. Like, I'm not gonna demonize looking at tits. Like, not at all, not at all. But... it doesn't look good. Sorry, Ham, if that sounded sarcastic, I meant it. I'll wait for you on the next one. I just realized, wait, I say shit like this all the time in like a sarcastic way. But I do that to people that I don't give a fuck about. Like, you've been here long enough. You matter is what I'm saying. I gotcha, okay. Oh, Magna's about to freak. I can play Trickery Strike now because this thing dies turn 2. I love how he's so scary, but he never has any HP. Let's go draw. No, give me Iceberg Cleave. Okay, Ham, you ready? Ham, are you ready? Are you prepared? Go. You see what I mean? There's only mean towards me. No, mean to plenty of people. I mean to plenty of people. Does this matter? It matters mildly. Oh. Yeah, this is the point where I mean, like, okay, that's too much. Hell yeah, but hell no, yeah. I actually kind of wish they tightened the animation a bit because it doesn't even look good. But to each their own. I'm sure there's plenty of people that enjoy it, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I play that card religiously when I have it. I will just live with the animation. I see what you mean. Can I see it again? Yes, you can. This is Confiscation. I really like Confiscation, believe it or not, because it draws Ecstasy of Violence. Titan? I didn't mean it like... Yeah, no, I know what I said. Yeah, you're right. I did say that. None of these are the ones I like, but I will take Voln to everyone. This has an epiphany that says draw 1 inspiration, which I really, really like. But no such luck. Like I said, this Yuki save data is unlikely to stick around anyway, mostly because I really like Ecstasy of Violence, and we don't have that this run. This game better not release on Steam. No, it doesn't. It's on their own little dogshit client. I mean, you know that you play as well. E7 never released on Steam, right? I don't think they're moving it over. So we did almost dodge the fucking thing. Almost. We dodged the one behind us somewhere. No, we dodged this one. We shifted down. Meaning... Are we getting this out of the way first? No, we're just gonna take the shop. I really want a shop. I would really like a shop. Here, you asked to see it again? But this time my stupid face is in the way. Haha! No, not quite. Now they're just flopping against me. Floppage. The Langer comes to see you. She's the best character in the game, right, Davey? That's not just me. Like, holy shit. Dalang is just flat out the best character in the game. Really? You had to be a bitch about this? Really? That's just rude. Oh, poor Magna. Oh, poor Magna. Not the Magna. Not the Magna. Really? Like, really? 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 For real? For real? The duck's getting run over by warp speed tits. Hell yeah. That's how I want to die. Who's Delang? I'm going to show you in a second. Delang is the owner of the store. She's like a... she's a drunken Oni. That's what she is. That's the best way to... The only way to describe it. She's a drunken Oni. Nihilum for... Oh, shit. Well, there goes Magna. So, we freaked out Maggles. Now we're missing 1/3 of our HP. And Magna doesn't have cards anymore. Fuck, that's bad. Heal 40, gain 2, resolve 2, reduce cost of this card by 1. That's kind of sexy. Sure. That makes this a lot easier to play. So if we get into another combat now, which we will right now, you will see that Magna's cards have all been replaced by Magna Engi Face. You can see there's a 0 or 5 at the top there. We need to play 5 of these for her to come back. There is a chance that they come back randomly. There's also a chance that something else might happen. That something else is never good. Unfortunately, this stupid creature says whenever you play a card, if it's an attack card, reduce the cost of everything by 1. If you don't play an attack card, increase the cost of everything by 1. I hate this creature with a fucking passion. Oh, Maggots is back. Hell yeah, never mind. There we go. She's back. I really, really hate these. This is one of my least liked enemies. And by a lot. I'm just gonna heal back up, because you can't really do much else. You can end up playing less than 5. Yeah, sometimes you play 9 of them though. Depending on how much has gone wrong, huh? We go. Unfortunately, we don't get to have inspiration on these, so we're gonna have to play these raw. However, that cost change effect only happens for the first 3 cards you play. So now we've played all of them, which means we can draw. And that doesn't even kill. Fuck me. That doesn't even kill. I've had Mika recover on the first card played. I've also had someone attack the entire party 3 times in a row. Yep, and they do 10% of your max HP in damage, which is very fucking fun. We're kind of playing this for funky costs here. There we go, that keeps it as cheap as possible. And now we have the option to stall for a turn, to heal back up, or we just do floppy. It's so annoying. I love the rest of that animation, like all the flashing, the speed at the start. That's so cool. They really, really stepped up like a lot of her animations. And then the end of it exists. We've reached another teleport point. And we get superconductive protein. This is a really interesting trinket. At the start of the battle, it changes the cost of 1 card in your hand to 0 for 1 turn. This makes your setup turns much better, but it is really only the first turn and 1 card. So it's equivalent to exactly 1 AP. It doesn't come up often, but in setup heavy teams, this can oftentimes be a godsend. This is Dalang. And I wish I could show you like a full art of her. There she is, look at her. She's the best. God, I love this character. I don't know what it is, whether it's like the fucking, like, her clothing up is so funny because it's like this giant puffy, like, clothing stuff that's like way more voluminous than her. The teefies, the happy, the being half drunk thing. Like, fucking Pat. So good. We could pick up sadism here. Putting up sadism on Magna is still an option. It super depends on what we want to do. Right now, I like her deck. We are 50 in for removal. We're at 70 points spent on her right now. We could potentially go up to 90 points if we copy Frost Charge. So we have space. We have 30 space. But do I want to put sadism on? Is that worth the 20 points? For 1 vuln to everyone. It's a lot of damage. Fuck, I want to make the argument that we don't have enough card draw, but I don't know. Commit. Convert into remove is cheaper, doesn't always come up though. There is one very specific convert remove that matters a lot. This chaos has an event where you can convert 1 common card into a mutant item. It's a card that sits in your hand and increases damage in mutant fights by 20%. And it has the remove tag, which means this card auto kills itself, which makes it free. It's a free remove. It doesn't count as a remove, but it is free. Convert into remove is funky. There's a gear bag. Gear bag is another one of these cards. This is kind of where I disagree with a lot of people on. You've heard me disagree with a lot of things already, but gear bag is a card that says combo. When something else gets played from another character, so when Magna or Yuki play a card, this plays itself for free. That's very powerful. And then it draws 2. It replaces itself and goes +1. That shit's sick. In a lot of characters that want to do turn 1 or turn 2 setups, Gear Bag is a genius card. Yuki specifically kind of doesn't care about the front loading of draw, because this card removes itself, or exhausts itself. This means that you have really fast starts, and then you have 10 turns of doing nothing afterwards. Since we've learned that card rarity, this is a legendary, doesn't have an impact on the amount of save data, I have really favored cards like Confiscation or Rally over Gear Bag, because those cards stay in your deck. They're consistent cards that you get to play every turn or whenever you draw them, instead of just doing everything turn 1. Doing everything turn 1 is super worthwhile for quite a lot of characters. Meilin is one of those, where you do one combo and then the fight's over. But I've kind of grown out of love with Gear Bag. We're going to pick it up here, because this Mika save data isn't going to make it anywhere, and we're drowning in money. Because having it is still better than not having it. But if you have to make the choice between it and something like Rally, I personally really like Rally. Mutagenic Wave Amplifier is interesting, but not for us. One thing we'll have to consider coming up is what kind of weapon do we want on Magna? And I would love to have an answer for you, but I do not. I don't actually know what weapon we want on Magna. It has to be something from this chaos, obviously. Like something like a Sneering Dagger? That feels weird. Does anyone have like a weapon suggestion for Mag? For like this specific chaos? I really like Rally, using it on Mika currently alongside a Haru, who has an equipment that gives bonus damage when the enemy hasn't acted yet. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I love Rally. I have a Mika deck that has 2 Rallies and 2 Confiscations. It's somewhat funky, essentially convert remove with a straight remove, saves up like 10 cost. It depends where in the chain, but yeah, Divi, napkin math, it does that, yes. Correct. It's not something I would universally recommend, though, without additional... God, I have no idea what weapon I want on Magna. It might honestly just be Sneering Dagger. I don't know whether it has to be her that kills it. Does Sneering Dagger trigger off of anyone killing? Doesn't matter, we can afford it, fuck it. Let's just put it on. Today we learn. I don't think I've ever looked at that. Oh, you. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. This is gonna be funky. Forbidden Guidance of Futility. And then Longsword triggers Guidance of Futility. Twice. And we just play cards. We don't really need the ego points. We could have just not played those cards, but it doesn't change anything about the outcome. Freezing Blade. We can't draw anything that matters here, right? No, we cannot. Bato. That's a lot of bato. I'm just here to fall. There's a reason why I don't run sustain and tanks in the same team anymore. It's a bit much. Knowing that we're about to take this hit though. Self-genning won't do anything here, but that's okay. We're really hoping to get the last couple of epiphanies. This ice wall, for example, has not epiphanied yet. And I want to get them out of the way so that we have like completed Magna data instead of having to sit on this like half-done garbage. Last thing to get as much healing as possible. And then slam him. Cool. All that fits in. Context, phrasing, and a lot of other things. Question mark? I don't even know what that achievement is. So, I love that we have the 5 free rerolls. It's so good. You can force so much dumb shit with it. RFS 17 doesn't matter. Instinct, no, none of these are takes. Attack is nifty, but not like that. And I think we're just leaving this as is. I'm taking this here. I don't think we're gonna find anything. This is the node I'm the most worried about. This node and the one in 2 nodes from now is incredibly spooky because this could be that guy. That's a glutton enemy. Fuck. Oh, I hate gluttony so much. So, what is gluttony? Gluttony means that the first card, the first attack card we play into this is lost until the end of fight. One thing you might have realized is that we don't have a lot of attack cards. Meaning, we kind of need to maximize the damage we do per card. That is something that is relatively hard for us to do. I'm tempted to not play this Rapid Slash, so that hopefully something else gets eaten but this Rapid Slash. This thing as well has Gnaw. This works like the hunger mechanic from earlier. Where it needs to get hit in order to remove its stacks, otherwise it does half your health and damage. You might see that we do not have an attack in hand at all, so it's just going to hit us for more than half of our health and damage. That is through the bit of shield that we already have. We now have 500 fucking shield and we're still taking that much damage. I should have probably tacked analysis first. Could have been a bigger shield. I really don't know what to do here at the moment. That's the sadism playing, which I didn't want to see. I wanted to see Ice Fragment. Okay, so Glacial Iron Fist is a card that can go. That's now gone for the rest of the fight. Every time we play an attack card, we need to do as much damage as possible afterwards. What's left? Longsword or Flash? If we do a Flash Slash, we can't play it. So we cannot do that. How much counterattack do we have right now? Magna has 1 counterattack only. I really wish her counterattack stacks were shown beneath her stress bar, like Mika's Wave is, for example, because it matters exactly for absolute 0. We're just gonna pass here. You see the amount of damage we're taking. And the amount of damage we will be taking afterwards. Trap to Subdue. Shuffles our deck back. We have a Trickery Strike in hand. Am I gonna give up the Trickery Strike or the Longsword Slash? I'm gonna give up the Longsword here. That's gone now. But you can tell we're triaging already. Let's go Magna. That did nothing. This does something though. I kind of want to cycle. You have 6 of these, right? Every character and every partner. But it's random what gets shown. The fact that you can't pick what you see in any given turn is really annoying. Okay, 1 morale. It's about to get 7 Gnaw again, so it's about to get strong again. We have attack charge in hand, which we could theoretically sacrifice. And there's an Iceberg Cleave. We're probably gonna sacrifice the Frost Charge here. That sucks. If we kill this, we're getting all the cards back, obviously, but... there's a lot of Gnaw on this. We're just playing this for the counterattack value, really. Any cards worse than the Fuck Fox, yeah. I really don't like this enemy. Like, Gluttony in general is a mechanic I do not enjoy. This is 800. What do we have left in deck? We have everything in deck. Flash or Iceberg Cleave is what we'd be drawing if we West here. We have to West, right? No matter what we do, we have to West here. Let's go do that then. We're sending Frost Shield. Prep to sub. Iceberg Cleave. That's the best case scenario. Tactical analysis to gain more healing for this turn. Blessing of Waves. That's the most amount of healing we can get. There's a card for that though, if you want to waste the points on it. What card, Theo? And we're out. Gluttony enemies and I will never be friends. It is the single worst modifier. It's good that it creates friction, right? Like, I'm not gonna be here telling you to, like, get rid of Gluttony. It creates friction for some decks more than for others. For some decks, this is a death sentence. If you play minimal decks, like most of us, then this really sucks. If your deck's full of stuff, you might not care. Source of the Forbidden. Source of the Forbidden is a trinket that says when you get hit, inflict a random effect among vulnerable, weaken, or impair. I really like Source of the Forbidden. I think this is a great trinket. However, our trinket slots are really full. Yuki doesn't really want anything else. Magna needs the pyramid. And Mika already has the -1 cost, which I think I want to keep. So we're not going to take this. We could take Active Threat, which reduces morale of all enemies by 2, which is cute. That's likely what we'll be taking, because we don't care about the credits either. Let's just take that. Swap the 3 available ego skills with the ones that are in back. Yeah, you're never fucking playing anything like that, Theo. That's neither worth the cost nor a deck slot. This is also dangerous. It could be a lot of things. It's these guys. This is the least dangerous it could be. Remember, neutral enemies are really scary, or can be really scary a lot of the times. These guys are a bit annoying, but that's really it. You're gonna see me take a bunch of damage here, but overall we're likely going to be fine. These small guys cannot take damage except for 1 until the shield stack goes away, which goes away by hitting them. And eventually they evolve into a big guy. We have, like, a cozy amount of AoE, so we're gonna use that. Tornus! Is that a Tornus? Yo! Torn, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hold up, let me get to your shout out. How you doing, dude? How is it going? What were you playing? Welcome on in. We're currently falling into gacha hell. Once more. Into the mouth of hell we march. We have 8 actions here to heal potentially, so we're just gonna do that. We also have all of the, like, mana available. Gear back. We couldn't find more healing. That's a shame. Draw, draw, draw. Slash, slash, slash. Done and done. No, but thank you for the raid, and I hope you had a wonderful stream, Tornus. I hope you had a wonderful stream. One last rest before we deal with the Fuck Fox. You'll understand why I call it that in a minute. And we have 381 to spend. This is my favorite blue weapon. This is Torch of Wrath. I like Mark a lot. It doesn't do anything. Did we put that on? Do we put that on Magna? No, we don't, right? It just eats vulnerability stacks. No, we never put that on Magna. We find attack again. Crimson Sword. None of the above. There's another confiscation. We would pick this up if this was a Mika save data that we'd be keeping. It's not, therefore it doesn't matter. I'd really like to find a rally. Second method, mill grenade. I don't know if they fixed the torch. What was broken about it? Oh, it used to only work at start of battle. Yeah, it did. I'm pretty sure it works again. We're going to spend the rest, and we're actually going to pay for hard rerolls here. Lush Seaweed Armor is interesting. Mutant Pred Spikes is interesting. Financial Therapy, not for us. We're not that rich. Amorphous Cube. No, none of the above. So, that means we're taking one last look at our deck costs. Okay? What do we have right now? Let's go through Mika real quick. We spent 20 on removing... Oh no, we didn't. We converted into self-generating experiment for 10. So we spent 10 on this. 20 on guidance of utility, so we're at 30. Confiscation is 50, Gearbag is 70. Mika is well within the 120 limit. We could do a lot more things here. We're not going to. Naggles. We removed a punch and a frost shield. 20 and 30 respectively. 50. Sadism is 70. So going from 50 to 70. And then Frost Charge has a Divine Epi, which gets us to 190. We have 30 points left over. That doesn't allow us to remove Frost Shield, and I don't think I want to either. Because we want to keep points in case we get to duplicate Frost Charge. That costs us another 20. We don't want to go above 120. If we go to 110 right now, we wouldn't be able to afford that. It's a gamble, right? If we get a dupe on Ice Fragment, then that's free. That's cool. But we really want the Frost Charge. Is counterattack considered an extra attack? When taking damage, 100% defense-based damage to the attacker if an attack is completely blocked. It is not, no. Like, none of the defense-based attacks seem to be considered extra attacks. You mean because of second method, right? There is a world where that counts, Theo. There is a world where that counts, but I don't think so. I do not know, though. I do not know. It certainly follows the pattern of extra attacks, but it seems to be exempt. So, this is Fuck Fox. Fuck Fox eats your cards. And you've already heard how much I love my cards getting eaten. However, the way this creature works is it has 7 void stacks. Every time it gets punched, it loses a void stack. Once it loses all of them, it gives you your cards back. That's it. That's all he does. Unfortunately, the one card that would do that the best... He eats one every turn, by the way. The one card that would do that the best, our triple ice attack, just got eaten turn 1. So he accurately identified the biggest threat to his stupid strategy and ate it. It also doesn't eat attack cards exclusively. Yes, it eats anything. So that means sometimes it can eat cards you don't care about. Like, Source of Water is a good card, but I don't mind losing it here. Sadism doesn't give me the cost reduction here. We're just playing cards for playing card reasons. We need... Ooh! Ice Fragments attack. So, counterattacks don't count for this, unfortunately. But Ice Fragments end of turn attack does count. Which means we can guaranteed say that we will always have something to reduce this even if all of our cards are gone. Magna will remove this by 1 per turn. Very cool Magna. There we go, to 0. There's all of our stuff. Punch. Have some Vuln. And then, we're just gonna Ice Wall here. Unfortunately, this Ice Wall does not Epiphany. It did not Epiphany for the entire run. It does not Epiphany now. I fucking hate it. It is so annoying. So fucking annoying. This event specifically has so many problems with getting enough Epiphanies after they patched it. They added like different things to allow you to have more Epiphanies. I've had deep trauma runs. Fucking deep trauma runs in this, where we end up with half the deck not having an Epiphany. And that's after we don't add additional epi viable cards to it. It's so wonky. Hey, Sulking, how you doing? It's so very wonky. Alright, fuck Fox phase 2. We're just gonna hit that. It now has 10 void. We could play all of this. There is no point because we're already maxed on ego points anyway, so we're just gonna play this. There goes my longsword. We instant play Sadism. I should have played this the other way around. I always forget that Blessing of Water cares about how much AP you have. There is a version of it that cares about how much AP you've spent already. That's the one I'm used to. But it's also the one that ends your turn, so... Surviving the cold, trying to get as many gems as possible for gems for cafe? Wait, what's talking? What are you doing? Gems for cafe? Tell me more. We're down to 3. We're down to 1. And then Magna unfortunately ends this. Oh, Manhattan. Gotcha. I always forget the finale version is finale. I've lost, like, I've ended too many rounds to forgetting that. I've taken too much damage to forgetting that, so I learned through pain. It is very funky that we're not killing it this turn. Which is why we're killing it this turn. Magna, please eat it. Congratulations. It is dead. So, once more we have a chance to copy a card. We're looking for Ice Fragment and we're looking for... thing. There it is! So we can copy this Frost Charge. Fuck it, we could copy Storm of Bitter Cold. That's probably not a good idea. We're totally taking this Frost Charge. Now we have 2. Funny little thing, I really like how it mirrors the card. I think that's cute. For equipment, we're looking for exactly Fragment of the Empty Void. This is a really popular armor piece. You'll see this, you can run this on a lot of characters. At the start of battle, discard up to 3 cards and then draw equal to the number. This helps you shape your opening hand. We're going to put this on Magna because we really want to do that. And then Chaos Loot we skip because we don't have the tickets for it anyway and don't have the stamina for it. Yeah, Soul King, exactly. Then we fire all the ship cannons at this eye. And that's the end of one Chaos run. Everyone beams out. We get stuff. And now, we get our save data. No one got corrupted. No therapy for anyone. Let's have a look what happened to Magna. So, we used 110 points of our shit. And this is what we got. We got Frost Shield, Ice Fragment, Glacial Iron Fist, Ice Wall, Double Frost Charge, both with the Divine Epi, Storm of Bitter Cold, and Sadism. Exactly how we calculated it. Sneering Dagger, we get our draw reroll, and we have the Magna Pyramid that allows us to play Storm Bitter Cold, Ice Fragment, and then every time we draw Sadism, this plays automatically for free. This is nifty. A better version of this deck would likely have... Honestly, probably not have the Divine Epi on Frost Charge to make this cheaper. This is costing us 40 points. It could cost us no points. And then instead it has an Epiphanied Ice Wall and a copy of Ice Fragment. So we have 2 Ice Fragments, 2 Frost Charges. That would probably be what I'm looking for. A much higher level version of this. This is very high level already, but it's not the highest level. A much higher level version of this probably also removes Frost Shield, either through conversion or through just paying the upfront cost for it. And I do need to put some effort into seeing whether there's a better weapon for her. But overall, I'm super happy with this save data. I'm going to lock this in. There we go. We're going to put this on a favorite. And then we're going to look at Yuki's. This is just flat out worse than any other Yuki save data I have. So we're going to delete this one. You can have a lot of save data per character, but they do clump up a bit. So I make it a habit to like delete them at the end. This is kind of okay. It's 120 points. Mostly because of like funky removal shit. We got rid of 2 cards. We converted one, we got rid of the other one, then confiscation, forbidden guidance. But this isn't good. The divine epi on a neutral card is like really, really expensive. So this is like a bad version of save data that I already have. So we get rid of this, just for housekeeping. And we did exactly what we set out to do. What we set out to do was make a Magna save data, and we've done that. If I look at my combatants now, here's our Magna. Save data. Change. I have this one too, which is like a worse version of that. It doesn't have the cool ice fragment. And it has a weapon that doesn't matter at all. There we go. And that's our Magna. Here is what I'm currently running, by the way, in terms of the Ray and Mika that I run, by the way. So here's my current Ray. Let me move to the other side of the screen real quick. I run... Like, this one's a bit scuffed because it never saw an epi for Resonating Darkness, and it also never saw an epi for Snack Time. That's brutal. Snack Time is normally like her best card. This card is insane. But we do have a Confi, a Rally, and 2 Guidance of Futilities. Remember, forbidden cards cannot be cloned, deleted, or converted. There is exactly one event in the new thingy, in the new chaos, that says you can clone a forbidden card. Exactly one, and it's rare as shit. So we clone Guidance of Utility. I'm running this because, yeah, we're missing out on like a good Snack Time, but it's fine. This Snack Time removes a Dark Blade or anything else, and then we're fine. Confi draws a specific card that I have on Yuki, and these 2 are just here for sustain and funny shit. My Mika does kind of the same thing. Confi, Rally, Guidance. We're just drawing a lot of cards. This one's equipment is absolute bottom tier trash. Like, Heart of Gold doesn't matter in non-chaos. Gastronomicon she cannot trigger because she doesn't have an attack card that costs 2 or more. But we do a Fragment of the Empty Void, and that's good enough. And this is just to draw cards. The card we want to draw specifically, and this is my Yuki save data, it's called Violence, is this. This is Ecstasy of Violence. Retain, so it stays in hand, it costs 9. It does 150 times 4. When drawing by an ability, decrease cost of this card by 1. If anyone draws via ability, this thing's cost goes down by 1 permanently. So even when you play it, it stays at whatever cost it was. It gets discounted even while it's in your deck, so you don't need to find it first. Sometimes you draw this and it's already at 0. Sick fucking card. Because it's a forbidden card, the confiscations that we have on Mika and Ray, that's Rally, these fuckers, they draw 1 for free, so it replaces itself, and then it draws or moves a forbidden. It's important to know that this does not pick it from the in-between zone, sadly. So you can't play forbidden, confiscate, play forbidden. It's a follow-up play. But even then it's worthwhile because it just replaces itself, right? It just means you churn through a deck. Like, it does add to your deck, obviously. But it just replaces itself. It's net neutral. Rally, on the other hand, is haste action count 3 and then replaces itself, which is just turns out to be a really powerful effect. I fucking love Rally. This card is so good. And I would play like 10 more of them if you gave me the option to. Rally into Rally into Rally into Rally into Rally will never not be funny. That's what I'm running at the moment. Obviously, like, it's not the standard melee and stuff, but I play Yuki. I play Yuki a lot. And for Yuki, that shit's really fucking funny. It's really, really funny. Next project, I'm trying to make this Ray good. I like the save data already, but like I need to work on memory fragments. My potentials are a bit whack because none of this matters. Like, support Ray doesn't do damage and none of her cards do anything. That gets influenced by these nodes, so who cares? So she's kind of alright already. And then the project afterwards will likely be the one that I should have been doing the entire time, and that's Kaleep. Because for some reason I drew... Never mind, it's an E3 Kaleep, I forgot about that. Because for some reason I have 4 of her. So the fact that that's not my most played character is a crime. And if... I don't know, the fucking subreddit for it ever sees it, they will have my head. Fuck them. Kaleep's cool, but this is bad. This is very bad. So this needs to be fixed. I'll fix it over time and then we'll play her. But yeah, that is, at least from my perspective, a first look at CZN. I know we haven't played it on stream like at all, and today is a bit of an ad hoc. We might do more of it in the future. Renoa was trying to fall asleep, but my throat is sore. I'm sorry. Hope you're feeling better soon. And thank you for the hydrate. Time late, I eat Igor. Thank you for the 10 streak. Thank you so much. And rest well. Have a wonderful sleep, dude. Thank you for being here. I'm really looking forward to the next stage of this event. The next of this is going to be really, really nifty. In 2 weeks, right? 12 days. We're also getting a new character as well, right? We're getting Shizuru. Without going to tell you about like what to pull and what not to pull, I know I'm skipping Shizuru. We don't know her skill set yet, I don't think. But I fucking hate her character design. Like, Yuki is already borderline for me, but Shizuru is just blatant fetish bait. And like, no, I don't care. So I'm hard skipping Shizuru. And then the character afterwards, Serenial, I definitely want. But the next part of the event is going to be cool. And it's going to be more story as well. Might have to go sleep for a bit longer to make myself a warm drink and take an ibuprofen. If it makes you feel better, you absolutely should do that. The warm drink specifically sounds really good. Highly recommend. However, as far as I'm concerned, it is really late, you're right. I've been up a little longer than normal. That's what playing fucking gacha games on stream does to me. I just kind of forget what time it is. I really like CZN. I really fucking like this game. I think the gameplay loop is fantastic. It suffers a bit from difficulty problems where some things are tuned weirdly and like a lot of things are too easy and some things are stupidly hard. They're very spiky sometimes. But overall, this is a really fucking fun game. You do have to be sort of, I don't want to say immune, like a lot of the characters have really, really cool design, right? I keep harping on about Yuki, but Yuki is by far not the only character. Maribel does exist, right? But there's a lot of really fucking cool character designs. And as long as you're immune to some of the more fan servicey ones, this game's really fucking good. I hope this has a really long run. I don't know what the numbers are. I didn't look at the earnings numbers for last month. I maybe should. Maybe I don't. I don't want to like doom. We have Hamster. Like, we have Hamster. Hamster. That's the #1 argument for this game. We have a hamster. And we also flat out have cards. I'm sidetracking, can you tell? We also have cards that look like this. We also just have cards that look like this. I just like showing off Nia's curiosity. I love this card. But as it stands, that is going to be it from me for today, everyone. I'm going to take you all and I'm going to throw you over at Lucky. Yeah, I'm going to throw you at Lucky. Tomorrow, Ducklings, tomorrow is Friday. Schedule says we're streaming tomorrow, and we are. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. We might do more CZN. Honestly, I think what we're doing tomorrow is at the start of tomorrow's stream, I'm going to put out a poll again, just like we did today. And I'm just going to make you pick. We could do Phantom Briggy, we could do Exsanguis, we could do more CZ, and I think I want to make you all pick tomorrow. Siren has already prepared the raid message. Thank you, Siren. You are a gem is what you are. Well, you're a shark, but also a gem. A gem shark. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Siren, you're a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Thank you all for joining us today. I'm going to be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. CET. And you get to decide what we do tomorrow. Nice. Lexi, no, I'm raiding out! Lexi! Lexi! I'm raiding out right now! Hello, everyone! Thank you so much for joining us! But we're leaving! I'm sending you all to Lucky! Here. Here's another rate message. If you want another rate message, there you go. Lexi, thank you so much! And I'm so sorry! Everybody, I'm going to be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. CET. Please follow Lexi. She is a wonderful goober. Absolutely wonderful. Good night, everybody. Have a great rest of your day or night or evening, whatever it currently is, wherever you are. Say hi to Lucky. Lucky's wonderful too. I'm going to take you all and throw you over at Lucky. Good night, everybody. That was the wrong button. I canceled the raid. I'm really good at my job. Sorry, doing it again. Sorry, everyone. And now this time, I'll get you this time. Good night, everyone. Boop, boop. Oh, damn. Oh, no, I'm not good at this.